Wait to see who comes in, or if anybody comes in. I know there's 5 people watching. Hey, Dave Garcher, how you doing, bud? 7 people watching, 1 in chat. So let's see what comes up. Hey, Maurice, what's up? How you doing? How's the wife doing? Miss you, buddy. There's 8 people. If you all will, please hit the thumbs up and share this out. Get some more people in here. Hey, Johnny Small Peppers. What's up, bud? I bet, buddy. Is she on the mending side or is she still fighting? Keep it in my thoughts and prayers, Maurice. You too. That's good. Hopefully it goes away. Don't come back. So how's everybody's day going? There's a link in the top of chat if anybody wants to jump up here and join me. Oh, I understand that one. I understand that one, Johnny. I know about work. Until my truck gets out of the shop, I can't go fishing. I figured I'd do a Let's Talk Fishing open mic tonight. So if anybody wants to come up and talk by the channel about anything, but let's keep it family friendly and drama and political free. We got 10 amazing people in here watching. All right, so hey, Joe Ziegler. I want to say something about the trash bag challenge, and I want to let people know why it was started and how come it was started. It was, and the whole gist of the Catfish Challenge. Not the Catfish Challenge, but the trash bag challenge. Hey, Monty. When Mal gave me the idea of the trash bag challenge, hey, Dominic, I thought about it, and my first thoughts were, how can I make it to where it can be awareness, but also get people in as in it to pick up trash and have fun. Hey, Jefferson, and I thought about it, and I wanted awareness. I wanted to get this out there and get it to be fun and get Okie growers. Hello. And here's what I came up with. I came up with a contest for people to join in to pick up trash and have fun doing it, but at the same time, making it to be awareness. Not only for the fishing game, the biologists and Corps of Engineers to let them know, and the city parks and the state parks and whoever else that notices us out there picking up trash and sees us picking up trash. It's also letting them know that people out there care enough to pick up the trash to keep the bank shores open for us. But it's also making awareness for other people that if you pack trash in, pack it out. And it's a challenge that is going to be made for everybody, is what I want. It's an awareness I want people to get into it as they're picking up trash, to let people know that whether it's a shopping bag full of trash or trash bags, he did 11 trash in 1 month. Turtle Lady, she did 985 pounds of trash. Alicia did 265 pounds of trash. Snake River did 185 pounds of trash, and they were all doing awareness. You ripped some lips, huh? Okay, grower. But the trash bag challenge is something I want to see get out there, spread from city to city, worldwide. I want awareness. If anything I leave for a legacy, it would be this trash bag challenge of everybody cleaning up the planet of the trash that people go out and drop off on the sides of roads, parks, wherever. That's nasty. Not just no trash out of your cars, no trash out of your homes, but any public place, like your parks, your city parks, your state parks, your hiking trails, your rivers, your lakes. And that's why this trash bag challenge I am wanting to push. Me, Eric, are really into seeing this go viral. And I'd say, almost say that Yaxler would agree with that if he's here. It'd be something that would be beneficial for nature, beneficial for wildlife, beneficial for the fisheries, and if we can get people to be made aware of the impact that they do when they throw trash on the ground, instead of throwing it down, carry it and put it in the next trash can they see, that'd be great. It's something it's a passion that I'd like to see grow. You're from Oklahoma, aren't you, grower? And with this trash bag challenge, it would be not only a challenge in each other who can pick up the most trash, but challenging each other to make people around them aware. That's a good thing, Okie. But you may keep trash that you bring with you in your tackle box. But this is also about challenging you to pack out more than what you bring in. And that's the critical part of it. And no matter how much trash you pick up, whether it be trash bags, trash, mattresses, TVs, chairs, whatever, I'm sure there's dumpsters in those parks or trash cans in those parks where you can put that stuff next to it and leave it there and let someone else let the trash men take care of it. But it's crucial, not crucial, it's beneficial. A backlash. No, because you were a backlash. Your trashy cash thing you fix. Bars don't count. Hey Tim, the link is pinned up top of chat if you want anybody wants to come up. But with this trash bag challenge, it's challenging people. What you pack in, you pack out, and if there's more out there, pack it out with you. An extra a double hook angling. How you doing, buddy? And what you pack in, pack out. But if one extra trip for a bag of trash, I think it's worth it. I figured it'd be worth it. But let's clean up the shorelines. Let's clean up our rivers, our lakes, our parks, our hiking trails, our state parks, whatever. Wherever we go, there's a public place and we see trash on the ground. Let's pick it up and throw it away. Like Eric does. He's got his kids and his friends running to get the trash they see on the ground to pick it up and throw it away. They got a movement going on over there in Florida and where he's moving to. He's getting people excited about picking up trash. And it's gonna be fun. Oh, we got Mrs. Jody coming up.
Hello.
Hey, Queen, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good.
I hadn't been up in a long time. I thought, I'll give him a visit. See how you're doing.
I'm doing good, but my truck's in the shop.
Your truck's in the shop. What's wrong with it?
I'm getting some replaced and some other stuff done to it.
Yeah.
I would have went live fishing this morning if the truck didn't go in the shop.
Oh, okay. Preventive maintenance.
Yeah, it's maintenance that needs to get done.
Yeah.
Preventative maintenance and getting a few things fixed on it that needs to be fixed. So where you going? Home?
I'm going home. I'll be home about 30 minutes.
Were you fishing?
I fished this morning, earlier today.
How'd you do?
I caught a flathead and a little, like a 2-pound blue cat. I think the flathead was like 11 pounds, maybe.
That's good.
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever went back to fish? Have you ever went back to fish the Sunken Railroad Bridge?
I tried to, but it's right by a sandbar, and there's so many boats and so many speakers and radios playing, it can't go live there. So the last time I went, we had to leave, and I run out of gas that night with Shad Daddy.
Oh, okay. Because I remember that was one of your hot spots.
Yeah. I might try it this weekend if I go there in Kingston.
I miss seeing you catch your big cat.
Well, what really happened was Catfish Dave went up there and put a video out. He put 2 videos out, and that very week when he does that, everybody goes up there and fishes. Well, they must have caught him and kept him, because it was 6 months before I caught another flathead back there, and it was like a 6-pounder when I finally caught one.
Man.
And before, I was tripling up with 30-pounders before then, and he put that video out, and they got cleaned out the same week, and it was 6 months before I even caught another fish back there.
That bites. Hey, Joy Stewart, welcome in.
Yeah, that's what happens. But he even told him what boat ramp to use and how to catch them and where to go. And I'm like, when he was doing the video, I was in one of my spots, and he stopped and asked me how long I was going to be there. And I said, I'm going to be here all night. I ain't moving. And when he came back through, he stopped and he said he was wanting to fish that spot. And I said, well, I'm here for the night. I'm not moving. I'm not leaving. And he went on and put his video out. But he knew that was where I was at. He still popped it out, though.
Catfish Dave, he's a character.
Yeah. That's why I quit putting stuff. I quit putting stuff on Facebook because of him. Because he watches where you catch fish at, and then he goes to it.
That's why I'm glad.
He did another spot. Me and Carl's fished that spot a month, and I put pictures on Facebook, and then he put a video out. Is there any fish in Caney Creek? And that was into that.
He actually put a video out.
It's Target.
In Caney Creek. Why is he doing this stuff? Is he trying to ruin other people's fishing spots or what?
No, that was like, what, year and a half ago? He went through a dry spell and was having trouble finding fish. And he just would, look, he told me he was looking at my stuff on Facebook. And, you know, he told me that. It ain't like I'm making it up or thinking he did it. It came out of his mouth. But, you know, I used to do him the same way. When I was learning to fish, I watched him religiously and learned everything I could from him and tried to find his spots, you know, to try to learn them. I did the same thing, but I didn't make videos of them.
No, you did it respectfully.
Yeah, I didn't tell him how to get there. I really never did go to his spots, to tell you the truth. Dave's a really good fisherman. People can be mad and not like him all they want, but he's very knowledgeable and he's very good at what he does.
Yeah.
And he's always been nice to me. Yeah, he's been nice to me. I mean, he's never said a mean word or anything to me.
I just find it funny when he's bank fishing. He picks up that rod when he goes to set the hook, he runs backwards about 100 feet.
Yeah.
I'm like, you got a 14-foot rod, you pick it up and you run backwards trying to set the hook within 50 to 100 feet from backwards.
That's the entertainer in him. Not only is he a good fisherman, he's an entertainer. He knows how to keep your attention and make it interesting. And that's why he does so well.
I may not be an entertainer, but I try to keep things real.
Yeah.
That's just me. I just keep things real.
Yeah.
I've always have, and that's why I've started this channel. That's why we keep it. Hey, Samson.
Yep. I know what you mean. Like, I've had people tell me I need to do this and do that, and I'm like, I barely survive what really happens. I don't have time to try and plan something out. I barely make it through a fishing trip. You know, I have enough stuff goes wrong naturally. I don't need to fake something.
No, you don't need to add to it.
Yeah, everything you see is happening real time in real life. Nothing is scripted.
Nope.
And everything you hear us talk about is true. We don't make stuff up. Every bit of it's true.
Yep, we keep it real, 100%.
Yeah.
And that's the way it should be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Even I don't edit my videos. If I try editing a video, I'll destroy it.
Now, I did a little bit on mine. Like I would take a hook out or shorten it. I've shortened it down, but I've never like clipped stuff where took it in and out of context or in and out of time. I have cut stuff out of it, make it more.
Yeah.
Because, you know, ain't nobody wants to watch me fiddle with a hook a minute if I can't get it out.
Oh, I don't cut that out. I just let them see the whole thing.
Yeah. When I did videos, I tried to keep them under 5 minutes. I would cut stuff if I could. But usually I only put one big fish out, so it wasn't a big, long video anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't put a whole lot of catches on it. Just whatever the biggest fish was is what I put out.
Mike Sampson saying hi, Pontoon Jody.
Hey, Sampy.
And I tell you what, I found out if I have it set up to record a video, I can do it. If I have a fish coming on, I can record that video instead of doing a long video of it.
Yeah.
I can do that while I'm live because I have my tablet set up on one tripod, my phone set up on the other. I can record the video while I'm doing it live, and I can post it that way
Yeah.
instead of trying to clip it out and do it that way.
Hmm. But most of my videos, especially all the older stuff, came off a GoPro, and it was just so much easier because it was set up on a PVC pipe, and it was ready to go. All I had to say was start recording. It immediately cut on. I didn't have to do anything. And then when I got done, so the fishing, I would say stop recording. That was the end of it.
That's one thing I have not gotten to GoPro.
Hmm. I just had mine set up, and I didn't bother it the whole night. I just say the commands, and it would come off and on, off and on.
Welcome in, Jeffrey, Jamestown baseball commissioner.
Now that's a name and a half.
That's a mile-long name.
Let me switch headphones out. These ones just died. One of them.
Yeah, Joy, how's Scott doing today? I hope he's doing better.
Oh, that one ain't working.
Uh-oh. White line fever. I'm going to have to check in on those GoPros then. What GoPro would you guys suggest? Jody swapping out headsets. Where'd you get that off? Amazon? Dave? Just as bad as well? Mike, if you want to come up here and talk about it, me and Jody can help you with it.
I couldn't get the other headphones to work. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you okay.
Okay, I got the other one charging.
Stampy has a question.
What?
Sam,
Okay.
he goes, when I go live, what else do I got to do?
Are you day fishing or night fishing?
Hello, David Hughes.
If you're day fishing, make sure you have a secure place to mount your phone. And it helps to have a hair roller in case it's windy because no one wants to put out a bad live. And a power source to keep your phone charged because it does use a lot of battery going live.
StreamYard does use a lot of juice. It pulls a lot of juice.
Night fishing, you need lights. And when you get your light set up, add an extra light because what you think's good enough ain't going to be. because everybody wants to see you fish. They don't want to see you in the dark, really. So I always tell everybody, if you add extra light, because what you got ain't gonna be good enough. And if you're in a boat, go ahead and buy something and hardwire it in. Don't try the rechargeables. You save money by go ahead and buying like 2 big fog lights or something, or marine lights, and just go hardwire it into your battery, put a toggle switch on it. That way you ain't got to worry about your lights going out, and you're going to save money in the lights. Your investment is going to be cheap to begin with.
Oh, yeah. David Hughes says, hello, Jody.
Hey, David, how you doing?
Yeah,
Hey,
like,
David, talk to James, ask him about his bologna sandwich.
I knew food was going to come in here sometime or another. So what GoPro do you suggest for someone to get?
As far as lights,
No, GoPro.
a GoPro, I had the 9, but it was plenty good enough. But if I bought another, I'd get the latest and the latest.
Oh, we got a buddy coming
There's a
up.
9. All right.
We got your little buddy coming up.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Sampy.
Hey, Abbott, Jody.
How you do?
How you doing, bud?
See, you already know.
What I was asking about.
Now, do you have a tripod? Sampy?
No. Wait a minute.
Oh, we lost him. He'll be back.
Yeah, you put in your boat what you want to put in it, but how many people's lost their phones on tripods where they get knocked over and the phone goes over the side?
That's a good
And
thing.
everybody's lost the phone as you've been on a tripod. I don't use tripods. I use a PVC pipe that's mounted to my boat, and I got my phone on the selfie stick, and I drop it down in the top of that PVC pipe, and it don't go nowhere.
Yeah.
Then if I want to get close, I just pull the selfie stick out and I move the phone. And I ain't got to worry about dropping it. Because I'm not holding the phone, I'm holding the selfie stick.
Right. Hello, fishing with squirrel. That's a
Hey,
good thing I can
squirrel.
say. I don't fish from a boat. I fish from a bank, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
But I found going through some yard sales.
Mm-hmm.
I found some good camera mount tripods that have the points on the legs where they can stick in the dirt, and they're heavier than what you get off Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
They work really well.
Yeah.
And they're like a die-cast aluminum, so they're a little bit heavier than black ones you get off Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I started going to yard sales where I can find stuff like that.
Yeah.
Plus I get free rod and reels and tackles now that people see my red truck with all the gear in it.
Mm-hmm.
Here he comes. Welcome back.
And if you're wondering how to mount a PVC pipe in your boat, all you need is C-clamps. Put C-clamps in like the bottom of the step where you're stepping up or somewhere like that, or mount it to a bucket or anything. And then slide your pipe down in it and then take it up and down when you go fishing. You don't have to leave it up all the time permanently.
Nope.
You can do
What
like
I was
the same
going
way.
to do, put me a cigarette light.
Yeah.
I was gonna put me a cigarette lighter and hook up my phone and put it on a tripod in front of my stern wheel and have a light mounted up on the boat, a small light to light up the back.
Yeah.
That'd work.
Mm-hmm.
That'd work for night fishing.
Yeah, I'll probably do a little bit at night and day.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do like Jody does, put your mount on the top of a PVC pipe, stick it in one of your rod holders, and or something like that, pull on the side of your boat or a cup holder or something like that, and let it sit there. It'll work good too, because you won't kick over, you won't knock the crap out, and you won't lose the phone.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Because ask Chad how many phones he ask Chad about him losing his phone down in South Carolina to the lake. Fishing
A lot of it's the boat past you that makes waves hit you, and it throws your tripod over. The waves are so violent and shakes your boat so bad.
Yeah.
You're sitting there perfect, and the boat passes you and it screws you up.
Hello, Misplaced Country Girl Denise. How are you doing?
Heidi.
Okay, I'm going to hop off here, Abbott and Jody. Thank you both for helping.
That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. We're here to help.
Okay, and all right, thank you both, and I'll catch y'all here shortly.
All right.
Sappy, it looks like you have a mohawk. It does. If you look at him, he has a silver strip of hair down his head and skin on both sides.
Yeah.
He looked like he had a mohawk. So what's the weather like there right now?
Beautiful. A little chilly, but it's beautiful.
Hey, this cold front like this will get the catfish moving.
And the deers too. That's what I gotta watch out for right now.
Please don't hit a deer.
I know.
We don't want to see a deer come up in your windshield.
I know. It'll be awful.
Awful for you, and you scare the heck out of people in chat. Especially a big buck with a horns coming up at you.
Yeah. You know, I've been doing this live streaming a little over 2 years, and I tried everything. Anything you think of, I've tried it. And the simplest, easiest thing to do is how I got mine set up now. The PVC pipe, and hardwire your 2 lights on the PVC pipe and wire it into your battery with toggle switch. Mm-hmm. And you got to worry about, you just go fishing. You ain't got to worry about nothing.
I remember.
You got to worry about bringing live. Yeah.
I remember when you first went live.
Yep. And them lights are expensive. Them little portable chargeable ones, they're like $20 to $40 a piece at Walmart, and they don't last that long either. What tears up on them is where the port you charge them up on, they break.
Dave, if you want to come up and talk about your rod holders you're making, you're more than welcome to. I remember when you first started YouTube and you were a little shy and everything.
I'm still shy.
No, you're not shy. Not like you were when you were a guest and you were a co-host. That was shy.
Yeah.
Now you're just
Nah, still
You're an
shy.
amazing. You're shy a little bit, but you're amazing.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
I consider you one of my closest friends.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we've been able to talk about whatever and anything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mike Irving, how you doing, buddy? Buddy, hello.
Hey, Mike.
Butterflies and sunshine.
Butterflies.
Got some amazing people coming in here.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, we got 23 awesome people watching.
That's great.
So, what is your favorite time of year to fish?
August and September is my best months. I get fish, the most fish.
Uh-oh.
It's starting to go down already. It depends on where I fish.
I got one intro for you, Jody.
Uh-huh.
Before this guy comes up. Who let the dogs out?
Who? Who?
Hey, Tim.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Almost home.
We got one other buddy coming up. We all know this character. He loves these jigs.
Yeah.
Hey,
Dave. Hey, Dave. What's going on?
What y'all
Hey,
doing?
Dave. Almost home.
Jody, I got the hat on.
Do you? I can't really see. I can see it, but I can't see it in detail. You know me, I'm blind as a bat.
Yeah,
Looks good,
yeah.
though.
I like it. My buddy said, got camo on. I said, no other choice. Got to have camo.
How you doing, Dave?
I'm doing good. I'm just letting everybody say hi to everybody. How you doing, Tim?
Hey, I'm gonna wait a couple weeks on you, and then I'm gonna order me a couple of them rod holders.
Well, this is where they're being made right here. This is my jig for them and stuff. So
I got a question for Dave real quick. Let me go solo screen so I can show him
well,
these.
that's how many I got started.
Wow. Hey, Dave.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you'll be able to see this. You see that little tiny jig?
Yeah.
Can you make them that small?
Yeah. I can make them smaller. I can make them smaller than that.
I don't know where I got these from.
They look like mine.
Probably are.
I gave you some a year ago.
Yeah, oh, that's all right. You know, I got so many jigs from Lyle and other people that I won them from.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep track of where I got jigs from.
Well, about a year ago, I gave you some 1/64.
I think those are tinier than that.
Yeah, well, I've got some 1/80 too. So.
Yeah, that's probably what that is, 1/80.
Yeah.
I was going to use them this morning, but my truck went in the shop, so I can't go fishing. So
yeah,
I just want to see
what color you want.
You remember the Bigfoot blood jig heads you made?
Yeah.
Use those jig heads, but some lime green and white, and some other various colors.
Okay.
Let me know, and I'll send you some money for it.
This is what I got going on. So this is the regular size, which will hold all your most of your catfish rods. Now, this bigger one, if you use a Freddy's rod, the reel sets here, the butt will set here. So I have a shorter version of this
I just decided to make several versions, several different sizes, because most of your big catfish rods will fit in this. But I'm going to make one. I got to bend this one yet. But this one, if you see where those two bars are at,
Yeah.
this bar and this bar, so it'll tell you. So this one here, when I'm done bending this up, that will fit the Freddy's rods and your smaller spinning reels. So like your little ugly sticks that are only 6 foot tall, or your Walmart rods that are only 6 foot that have the shorter handles and stuff. So this is going to be like a small, and then this will be like the regular one. But then I decided, well, I stuck my surf rod in this one, and my surf rod reel is like up here. Because the surf rod handle is like 30 inches long or 28 inches long or something like that. So
Yeah.
I decided to make a large version, which will be up higher. Now, with these, you get 4 positions to put your rod. So you can have it straight out, or you can have it at an angle, at a 22-degree angle, 45, or a 90. So that's kind of what I got going on. They are similar to other rods that you see, like Cat Claws. Theirs is similar to this, a little bit different with his pad, and he's got a hoop up here, so his rod holders pretty much they're straight up. Well, I live in Kansas, and it's too much wind, so I need that 45 or that 9, that almost straight out. So that's kind of why I did these, and these will have 2 holes on them, one for a rod leash and one for a ugly dog. So, I mean, I said ugly dog again. There's too many dogs in this community.
Hey, but there's only one
I
avenue.
meant guard dogs. You can put a guard dog on there, tie it off, so you'll have it. So,
There's a question for you up on the screen for you.
can we get them in purple? You can get them whatever color you. I'll send them to you blank.
Hey,
I'll send them to
Catfish
you
Terry,
unpainted, and you paint it yourself.
I like that fluorescent orange you got.
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do, man. And then if I can get a whole, there's gonna be different. I mean, these are made in this shop. So here's what I'm thinking. Also, if you want me to make you a couple, and you don't want to take the chance of your fishing pole not fitting, just send me the measurement from your reel seat to your end of your butt, and I'll weld this dude wherever it needs to be. It won't be no extra charge. I'll custom make it to the size you need. So
Well,
you just
if
gonna
you got that design for an ocean rod, a surf rod,
do what?
I said if you got that rod holder designed for a surf rod,
Yeah.
a 12-foot heavy action catfish rod will fit in there.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is. But this one here, it'll hold surf rods and everything. It's just like I said, the reel will be way up here. So, the
Wouldn't
option is
bother me.
there. What, Avid?
That wouldn't bother me because that way I can grab the rod a lot easier instead of bending over and picking it up.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was saying for now I'm just going to have these 2 sizes. But if I need to, I'll make longer ones. So, but on these 2 different sizes,
It does look good.
the thing is on these 2 different sizes, if you look from where the landing is for the rod to that first bar, there's quite a bit of difference in that. So, and then they'll just, it's all custom. I mean, I don't know how I explain it. I tried to make it to where I could just put out one size, do one thing, and not have to worry about it. But that just, I mean, there's too many people that are like, well, that won't fit mine, or that I already gave away one and the other day, and he was like, well, it fits, but I got a spinning reel, and the spinning reel sits right up in here. And I was like, well, okay. So I went home and made a shorter one, and he stopped by and he bought the shorter one. So
Denise says, I have been painting my apartment, but by the time I'm done, I'm not going to want to paint anything for a while.
I remember when I remodeled my house.
Hey, Monty,
I don't want to paint for a long time after that. I feel sorry
So
for them.
what's the price range for them?
I'm doing $20.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, and then I haven't. I was going to mail off the 2 that was given away on my live Friday. I was going to mail them off tomorrow, but my wife informed me that tomorrow is a federal holiday and the post office and the banks, everybody's closed.
Not
So,
UPS.
so Tuesday I'll mail them off Tuesday, and then that'll give me an idea of what shipping and stuff's going to be. Because all
Hey,
I'm going to do is I'm just going to wrap a strip of cardboard up it all the way around it, and then I'm going to take. Whoops, Jody happened.
whoops, wrong one.
But I'm just going to wrap cardboard all the way up, a strip of cardboard up it and around it, and then I'm going to tape it up and I'm going to put a label on the back, and I'm just going to mail it like it is. It's not
Hey.
like the post office can hurt it.
Hey, I can show you how to make it, how you can pack it to where people will have a hard time opening it.
Oh, I'm sure you could.
Look, hey, go back and watch Yak Shore's.
I watched it.
You make it hard for someone to open up one of those things.
I know. I thought about that when you did that. I thought about one time Naomi sending you some cookies the next time. I was like, Naomi, you ought to go get about 12 boxes and put the cookies in the smallest box, and then a box and a box and a box and a box. And I said, use a whole roll of duct tape. And she's like, I'm not going through all that effort. I was like, well, I will.
Hey, I went through 4 rolls of packing tape for that.
That's a lot.
But it's worth it. I went through 4 rolls of packing tape, 3 rolls of shrink wrap, and didn't even go through a whole roll of bubble wrap.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I mean, it was fun doing it because I wanted to see the reaction.
I could see you being a jokester like that, doing that to people all the time. But the main thing about these rod holders is I wasn't going to build them. And this was like, we're going back like 3-4 months in this story, 6 months. I wasn't going to build them. And then KP kept telling me that I just needed to do it and quit procrastinating kind of thing. And I he's the one that mainly encouraged me to do it.
You
So
already have an order for 6 of them.
Huh?
Denise says she double hook. I want 4 of the big ones and 2 of the smaller ones. And what kind of paint?
Yeah, I'll be out here making them all tomorrow. Just let me know, Denise, and I'll just Facebook me so I don't forget.
She wants to know what kind of paint that you have that you can paint them with.
Well, if she wants purple, I'll paint hers purple. I got purple.
Now those rod holders I'd be interested in trying.
Well, like I said though, I liked some of the other catfish rod holders that were on the market, but 99% of them only hold the rod straight up. They don't give you any other flexibility. So that's why I kind of thought of this. And I had a dozen designs, and then before I ended up with this design, and this is the design I like. And I went through a lot of effort to make the jig and stuff to lay this in and to make a break and to bend the metal and all that.
But I got to stop you from doing that.
What?
I didn't know I had Nightbot active.
No.
But Denise goes, woohoo!
Oh, when Nightbot kicked in?
Yeah, I don't know how it kicked in because it didn't activate it.
But also, this gives me a chance to practice my welding. I haven't welded a lot in the last couple of years since Naomi's rollover wreck, but we're getting back into it.
Glad you made it home safely, Jody.
Did she make it home safe?
Yeah.
Right on.
Denise, don't worry about Nightbot. I'm gonna have to go back and then fix that. I don't know how it kicked in.
Somebody
What
said
you
the
got?
magic word, I guess.
I
What?
didn't even.
What is woohoo the magic word?
I guess so.
But see, I even had my threading rod out, making sure everything fitted.
Boy, that
Nice.
sure is a nice looking reel, man. I tell you what.
Yeah, see, look at that thing.
Boy, hey, that looks just as good as mine does.
Does it? Did you
Hey,
get
that's
yours
a
half off like I did mine?
Yeah. Rogers, was it Rogers Sporting Goods? Is that what it
Yep,
was?
yep.
Yep.
I like that Swiss reel.
Yeah, and that was the good thing is they were the Swiss made
Yeah,
ones.
yeah. Hey, but you know what? Walmart had that sale on the 6,500 catfish specials. They were
Yeah.
$52. I got me one of those too. Those are Switzerland too.
That's what I like about those original Abus is they were made in Switzerland.
Well, they still make them in Switzerland, but you can also get the Chinese version too.
Yeah.
If I was getting an Abu, I'd want the Switzerland-made brand instead of the Chinese.
Yeah, with the biggest difference between the Chinese one and the Swiss made ones is the Chinese ones have the plastic gears in them, and the Swiss made ones have brass. Or if they do have plastic, they have the hardened ABS plastic. What are you doing, Rosie? Rosie came over and was like, laid her head on my lap for a second.
Thought maybe she's seen you had the fishing pole in your hand. What? We're going fishing?
And now Gregory's being ornery, turning the lights off and on me. Well, me and Gregory, we spent the last few days kind of cleaning up the shop. So I don't know if anybody's seen my shop before, but how messed up it was. But now it's all nice and open and got all the tools cleaned up. And we're getting back on the Rambler. So this thing's been kind of a pain in the butt. Trying to find parts for a 1964 V8 Rambler ain't that easy.
No, it ain't.
Here, I'll move it. And probably the only vehicle out there is still, don't you wish you could lift the grill off of these new vehicles like that?
Yeah, no kidding.
But there's the motor for it.
Nice. There's some good old American motor right there.
Yeah. That's the same engine that was in the mid and early 60s Jeep Wagoneers and the Jeep Commander and the old Jeep ambulances. It was in the Hudson Hornets. Because it was the first gen AMC motors, the first gen Rambler motors. Those were the leftover V8s from Hudson. And then they took them from 250 cubic inches is all they was when they were in Hudson's. And AMC took them to 3 3/4 bore, which was a 287, and a 4-inch bore, which was a 327. So nothing related to Ford or Chevy motors, just saying cubic inch stuff. But when I did this car, there's a big old hole. When I got this car, there's a big old hole right here. And I replaced all this metal right here is all new.
You did a darn good job on it too.
And I had to form it all by hand out of a 2004 Chevy Silverado truck door. But then it's kind of hard to see, but right here where the cowl's at and the front clip welds up, I had to replace a bunch of metal there. And then this whole piece right here is all brand new. That's why it has a piece of 1x2 right here, because I wanted to strengthen all that up. And
Welcome in,
this car
Muncie.
about fell in half coming off the trailer. And now she's getting back together. It's taken a while, but there was also a big hole in this fender behind the quarter panel, and I got it all fixed too. So,
Did you like his new rod holders he's making, Monty?
I didn't see him, Evan.
Monty?
I didn't see him.
Monty. How are you?
I didn't see him at all. I'm doing good, brother.
Yeah. You'll soon see again.
I made these rod holders and in making these, I kept you in mind. I got a spot right there, one for on that one. There's just one, but here's one that's not painted and not finished yet. See, there's two holes, one
Oh,
for a
those look-
rod leash, and then
those
one
look
for a guard
great.
dog.
Those look great, brother.
Yeah.
Good job.
And then, well, here, just to give you a better look, this is my design of what I came up with. So you can have 4 positions. You can have straight up, so 0, then 22 degrees, then 45, then 90.
Them look
So you have
awesome.
4 positions.
Yeah, they look
But-
awesome.
I've been trying to use the guard dog the last couple times, and I went out and tried to set it up on my other rod holder, and it just would not work. I could not get it to tie off to nothing, so I got mad and decided that I've been making these rod holders in design of these for the last 6 months or so, and KP he talked me into doing it, so I just went ahead and finished it. But then here recently was trying to use the guard dog. I just was so frustrated. I was like, I'm drilling holes in the foot plates of these things.
That's
So-
hey, you know what? That's the best way to do it. That's really
Yeah.
the best way to do it. Put a little carabiner, in
Yeah.
them holes.
Yeah, drill a hole big
Yeah, they
enough
got-
where you
You
put
can get a
carabiner.
bag of 100 carabiners for like $20 off of eBay.
I
And they're
went
just small little 1-inch carabiners. They'll be enough.
I got plenty of carabiners I can send you. I find a bunch of them at work.
I
Yeah,
bought
they gotta
I
be
bought a
small ones.
I bought a pack of 25 on Amazon, guys, and I think the 25 cost me $1.35
Oh, really?
on Amazon.
Hey,
So,
there you go. There's a bunch of carabiners right there.
oh yeah. All you need is a half an inch. It just needs enough on that carabiner to let that tension string slide through.
Yeah.
That's all it needs.
Yeah, like that one.
Yeah,
That'd be perfect size right there.
That's
That's
perfect.
all.
I got plenty of them. I got them silver, red, blue, green, black, gold.
Yeah, I just, like I said, I had trouble finding what I wanted because I live in Kansas and the wind's so strong and everybody's rod holders just held their rods straight up. So I
Well,
wanted
that's
one
just-
that had multiple positions. And I tried the guard dog in the 22-degree position too, and it worked just fine. So,
good
but that,
deal.
me triggering it to make it set
That's-
off. But
That's the only problem I have here in southern Illinois is the wind, and with the spring-loaded rod holders I got,
Yeah.
it's only one position.
But also, like I said, Avid, I'm going to go one step further. And if anybody wants their rod holder made custom to the size of their pole that they currently have, all they got to do is tell me from the reel seat to the end of the handle, and I'll make this rod holder fit their pole.
The half-inch comment, or mine went south.
I
Hey,
am an old
Timmy, how
white
you
guy.
doing,
so-
brother?
Hey, Monty, how's it going, bro? Had to go in the
I'm
house,
doing
get me some
good,
coffee
bro.
going. I need me some coffee.
Hey, Avid,
What?
we hit our 5,000th guard dog sold since January, the end of January last week. So
Congratulations.
I'll tell you what, I want to thank all the people out there that's in the fishing community for putting their trust in us. But
I've been trying to help share you out, get you going and everything. So
I've been
well,
sharing
you
you
know
out.
what? I
I've been
give
sharing you out too.
thanks
There
to the good Lord, guys. I'll tell you what, it's the good
Yeah.
Lord that's helped me through this. So
For the last 3 days, I've been looking at your sale you got going on. Kept showing Naomi, going, "Look, they're on sale. I need me another one," and she keeps going, "No."
there's two.
yeah.
One red,
Well,
one red.
and not only that, guys, but if you can use one of our pro staff's discount, that's another 10% off. So it's the cheapest the dogs have ever been put online. It'll only cost you, I think, like $17.95 for a Guard Dog Pro, and that's
Yeah.
with free delivery. So yeah, if you're
What?
thinking about getting one, now's the time.
You
Do
need
I
to
have
make
a
them.
mod
You
in
need to
chat?
make them in hunter orange.
You know what? I tried to get them in neon actually, and
Neon orange?
the anodizing company. Of course, I called 4 anodizing companies. And they all said the same thing. They laughed. You can't get anodizing in that. And I wanted the anodizing because we got a lot of saltwater fishermen now.
You know, we ought to find out who my wheelchair wheels were anodized by, because I have on my old wheelchair, I have orange anodized parts on my wheelchair.
Hey, Monty, are you able to post your?
I'll tell you what, I'd like to.
Oh, no, man. No, man, I got it.
I'd like to have a more neon color or whatever else, but my only suggestion is this, guys. It will not hurt a guard dog
To
to
paint it.
paint them any color you want, as long as you want to take that little nose that goes in the rod tip eye and tape it up. You want that perfectly smooth. But other than that, we've got hundreds of people out there painting them neon, any colors they want to match their rods or reels or whatever else. You know, you can choose whatever. It won't affect the guard dog in any way. Just leave that little nose taped up and bare.
Right. I posted the link for your guard dog website for people in chat who are interested in them.
And Abbott, I want to apologize to you. Man, my
you're
internet
good.
service, my
You're good.
internet service on our show was terrible. You know, I couldn't really talk to or see too many people, and I apologize for that.
I was giving Dumb a little grief there and tied a couple peanuts. I want to see a squirrel fly.
I seen that
I
part.
put him tie
Yeah,
a
I
couple
seen
peanuts
that.
to the line when he said,
I
I
seen
want to see a
that.
squirrel fly. Then I told him to tie a beep together. I want to see him catch a puppy.
Well, hey,
And
fellas,
guys,
I'm running out of battery. I'm going to jump
Double
down out of
Double Hook,
here.
hey, Double Hook, great job,
sir.
brother, on those rod holders. I'll tell you what, they look nice. They really look
Yeah,
nice.
thank you. Well,
We'll get you back up here again, Dave.
yeah, I knew that they would look similar to others, and I've already had a few people, tell me that, they look a lot like, and I'm like, well, there's a little difference. So, just there's a niche for everybody. I guarantee you that neither me or 15 other rod holders could, if we're all like individual guys making and bending and doing everything yourself, 15 of us could never even supply a third of what's even out there. So
No. Hey, and can I give you a little input real quick?
yes, sir.
A rod holder can never be patented. Okay, because basically they've been around for so many years. A rod holder, you can actually patent what they call a design patent, which says,
Yeah.
hey, you can't make one exactly like this.
Yeah.
But with a patent, a design patent is really no good, because somebody could change just a little something on it and there goes your patent. But
Yeah.
a patent actually they have is called a utility patent. That's for the concept behind it. Rod holders,
Right.
have been out for a long time. So don't let them people fool you if they say, hey, you're like ours or you're close to ours.
Oh, I know.
They can't patent a rod holder. All they could patent is their design, and yours will be different. Yours will be different.
Well, and that's what I got online, and I got on Etsy and a few other places, and I looked because I didn't want to copy somebody. But also, I only looked vaguely at them. I didn't study their spacing or anything like that. I wanted that to be my own. But
Right.
I just got on there to look and see if there was something that was, close enough that it wasn't just, that it would just not be worth it. And there was only 2 people that have actually seen the rod holders. I didn't ever get it finished designed before KP passed. So he never got to see the final product. He just got to see, some of the old stuff that I had. So,
Actually,
Well, that's just like the guard dog. People said, well, you know what, Monty, they can actually change it just a little bit and make one like it. And I said, well, no, because ours is actually a utility patent. Our patent is actually the fully adjustable trigger system.
Yeah.
You know, they can change it to any design they want, and our patent still covers it because there's no one else in the world that has a tool that will allow you to adjust the trigger infinitely. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a
But-
it's not a common use item. What yours isn't. Mine's a common
Well,
use item.
And the trigger is actually fully adjustable trigger is actually what the patent is because it's unique to anything out there. But a rod holder, all they could do is change a design. They can't actually have a utility patent on it because rod holders have been around for hundreds of years. So don't ever let anyone tell you, hey, you're copying off of me and I'll sue you or I'll do. They can't. They can't. Okay.
And then
I don't
another
know what
thing
you did,
is,
Don R.
go ahead.
I don't
Hey,
know-
Don R.
I was
Yeah,
I was
hey, my
going to say
brother.
one other thing that I wanted to say about our old buddy KP. That's what I got in remembrance of KP.
Awesome. 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 Yeah, we all miss him. I know we all miss him.
It was always fun to, just have him razz you. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it's just.
Hey, Rebel.
I miss him. But hey, I'm fixing
Guys,
to lose my phone service. But y'all be blessed. Have a great day.
Dave,
Hey,
Dave,
bless
I'll
you,
be
brother.
watching you next Friday morning. So when you figure out how much the shipping on those are,
Let
Yeah,
us
I'll
know.
know Friday. I'll know by Friday what the shipping's going to be on them.
all right, I'll send you a check. I want a couple of them. I got your address.
Dave, you did an awesome job. Send us some guard dog pics when you get a chance, okay?
Oh yeah,
Show
will
the
do.
rod holders. Show the rod holders with the dogs.
Yeah, I'm. I'll
Muncie,
do
as soon
that.
as I get a couple of them, I'm going to test them out with a guard dog.
But you guys
Sounds
gonna make
good,
me be in the
Evan.
shop all
Sounds
week.
good.
Thank you.
But Dave, the only thing I'd want you to do with them is make them a little longer on your Serparod ones.
Okay.
Just make them a little taller. That's
Yeah.
all I would want.
I can do that.
And if I do it, I'd probably get 2 of them to start.
Yeah.
Order a couple more afterwards.
I'll get with you between now and then, Avid, and you can get you a tape measure and do like what I said. Measure from your reel stem down to the seat of your rod. And I'll make you one 4 foot up in the air if I have to.
Just about 2.5 feet is
Yeah.
long, about 2.5, 3 feet, where I don't have to bend over as much.
Yep. I can do that for you.
Hey,
All right,
Rebel
guys,
Rubber Cats,
I went
welcome
from
in.
10% to 7% in like 60 seconds. So, hey, y'all be blessed. Have a great day. We'll see you, fellas.
See you
You're welcome.
Friday, Dave.
Hey, butterflies, how you doing?
Yeah. I got some good. We have some good people here in the catfishing community.
We got some
Yeah.
awesome people.
Yeah,
We got some awesome people.
and
I'll tell you what. You know what's funny, Avid, is I was watching. Two Stands sent me an invitation to come up on screen Friday night. Of course, I wasn't available to come up on stream, but I did watch it.
right.
They was talking about CatCon, and you know what? Like I say, this will be our first year. I'm a newbie. You got to figure we're a newbie in the fishing world. You know, we've just been out there really since the end of January with our new Guard Dog Pros. So I have met so many fabulous people, you know, just through the fishing community, the fishing family, friends. I mean, real friends, you know,
Mm-hmm.
you don't see that often. You just
No.
don't see that often.
But even if you were able to get a booth down at CatCon, you'd bust 10,000 cells real quick.
Well, we've got a booth there this year. We will be at CatCon, and matter of fact, I just placed another 10,000 piece order. To make sure we had enough to cover
If I
what
was you,
we've got.
I'd go a little over 10,000 because you don't know how well they go off. I mean, sell. Because if you demonstrate them at CatCon and have a video up at the same time showing them, and you sell them like that, you're gonna go through them real quick.
Well, I don't know if you're aware of Hervé. Hervé at
Yeah.
CatCon. He's
Yeah.
one of the people. He contacted me and I was asking. I didn't even know anything about any best this or best that, but he said he thought I had an excellent chance of winning the best new product this year at CatCon. So I don't know how that works. Just to be honest with you, I'm naive. When it comes to that stuff, I've never been to CatCon,
Well,
so I don't even know what.
talk to Herb and Palmetto Cats, and they'll be able to tell you about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to it. No, whether we sell 1 or 10,000, I'm still looking forward to it. So,
But I'm just saying, because they have a lot of people coming in, not just YouTubers, but other catfishing people from around the communities and people from all over the United States come there. You don't know if you're going to. People can buy things left and right there.
well, I think
good.
I think I told you, Avid, we've been approached by Cabela's now 3 times. And we've been approached by Walmart twice, but I've just got to get to the numbers. They want so many per each store. I'm an old poor boy, and we just can't make those large orders for them yet. We'll get there in the future, but we can't get there yet.
Right.
But it's word of mouth. That's how we're going to grow our company, is with the good Lord and word of mouth.
Yep.
Hey, Sampy, good to see you, brother.
Sammy, he's an awesome man. So is Denise. Denise was a newbie last year at CatCon. She's new to the catfishing community, so she's getting everything she needs for catfishing.
Yeah.
I posted the link for her, and she was asking, "Do you have purple?" I'm like, "Yeah, you have purple guard dogs."
Well, I'll tell you what, Avid and Tim, though, I want to thank both of you. You have both been supporters of us. Being a newer company, it means a lot to me. So I appreciate that.
It ain't hard to support a great product. I mean,
No, it isn't. And I'm
speak for
I'm not
itself.
pro staff. I'm not a pro staff. I do this because I love the product, and I see what you're going through to do this. And Jody says, Bonte you was at the Smoky Mountain Expo CatCon is 20 times that size and 100 times the amount of people. So Jody
Jody,
said,
I'm looking forward to it, Jody. And I'll tell you what, Jody, I met Jody and James at Smoky Mountain. It was such a slow show.
well, Smoky Mountain compared to CatCon, that's a Smoky Mountain be like a puddle in a lake. You can put 10 puddles in the size of CatCon.
Well, that was the only wonderful thing though about the Smoky Mountain Expo is it wasn't really what I expected, but I did meet a lot of wonderful people there. Again, Jody and James. I met Freddie. I met this one. I met that one. It was good. It's good to meet your friends in the fishing community. There was.
I'm going to have to send you a link that happens every. I'm going to have to send you a link that happens every January up here where I live. It's a Take Me Fishing program. It covers anything from bluegills to catfishing and everything, and those guard dogs would be a perfect fit. You got almost 300 people going in there.
We hit a little bitty small town festival last month in Atlanta, Indiana. It was called the Earth Festival. I've never done a small town festival before, but every person that come by the booth, 7 out of 10 people that came by the booth and actually pulled on a little fake fish we had to set and trip the guard dog, 7 out of 10 people was amazed and shocked and purchased. So people still, 99% of the country still doesn't know there's a guard dog even out there. That's the key. The only place I've ever marketed was on Facebook catfish groups. I've not done any marketing outside of that. So those people, those 99% of people that aren't on Facebook catfish groups don't even know we exist. That's where the word of mouth comes in. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody that, Danny Stone, I've got to say, I appreciate Danny. The other day he did a live and Danny really enjoys the guard dog. He spoke, well on his show. Anybody that just actually helps a little bit helps a lot,
Good night, Donar. Hello, Coastal Waters. Well, this Take Me Fishing program is a 3-day event.
Hey, Don.
In Collinsville, Illinois. It takes care of a metro area as far as St. Louis, Belleville, Collinsville, Swansea, and a lot of other surrounding towns. And most of everybody in Southern Illinois and part of people in Northern Illinois come down here to it every year. There's barely any walking room with people in there.
Well, we're getting ready, Avid. We're getting ready to up our game a little bit in the marketing phase. We've been talking the last few weeks. We're actually going to hire salespeople to go across the country, take them to tackle shops, take them to the local businesses. We've got tackle shops set up now in 7 states, which is good. But we just need to get the word out there to the people that really don't know they exist yet. They work.
I know,
guys, I hate to say this, they work.
I know a couple of tackle shops that would probably take you up on them.
Well, like I say, that's the key, is just getting, the tackle shops, we sell them at wholesale, which I give them plenty enough room where they can make a little money. But yet the key for me isn't about the money on the wholesale side. It's about getting the exposure.
Right.
Hey, if they sell 25 a month, that's 25 new guard dogs. So they tell their friends and they tell their friends and they tell their friends. That's how you grow a business.
Oh, yeah.
You're sitting there bank fishing, somebody walks by and says, "What the heck is that?"
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Let me tell you what it is.
That's it, Timmy. And you know what? It's again, I give the good Lord credit. I'm just doing my thing. It's not about the money for me. I'll be 64 years old here in November. I'm blessed with a house and food. It's not about the money for me, but when the Lord gave me this idea, years back, it never left me. It just wouldn't leave me.
Right. It's like a legacy for you.
I knew. Well, you know what? I think it is. I think there's a lot of people out there struggling to feed a household. And if they can catch them extra 2 or 3 fish that they may have missed, we're helping families,
I'm trying to figure out how they work on crappie.
Well, you know what? We have had crappie fishermen use them. Basically, you just set the a lighter pole up with a real small bend, so it don't go through their mouth.
Oh yeah.
They work fine on a bobber. As long as that string is pulled, it's going to trip. But in reality, it's going to be more for your catfish, carp, walleye, redfish, your ocean fish.
Right. It's just a thought I had.
Well, I'll tell you what, Abbott, I can attest to that because I had my Hellcat Patriot rod out with a big old reel and a big old catfish hook on there and caught a red ear. on that guard dog.
Yeah, and you had a big hook, Tim.
Yeah, I had a great big huge hook on there, and I told Monty I never would have been able to set the hook on that fish because I'd have jumped it or missed it, or I couldn't. Reaction just ain't fast enough. But by just leaving it alone and let the guard dog do the work, here he comes.
The question is, did you have that bluegill land in your lap?
Oh no. Nope. Matter of fact, I would turn around and the rod's doing this right here because I heard the guard dog go off and land in the grass.
That's one thing I like about that aluminum, because as soon as it hits the ground, it has that little ding, that little bell sound to it.
Well, thank you, Butterflies. Thank you, Butterflies. Yes, you know what? There again, I give so much credit to our fishing community, our catfishing community. I could have never got off the ground without all you wonderful friends. I couldn't have got off the ground. I was selling them. Of course, I came up with the original guard dog last year. They did really, really well. I put them on eBay for a while and they took off on me. But it takes friends in the community to actually pass that word along, because again, not everybody is going to check on eBay. Not everybody's going to check on a Facebook group, but it's everybody that mentions, look at this. I don't care if you buy it or not, look at it, because it's something that is totally unique and different out there. That will pick up a few of those short bites, those fish that, that's the crazy thing. You don't know what bite you're getting on a guard dog. You don't know if it's just a quick one and done, a quick short bite. You don't know because it happens so fast. They don't know what hit them, but your odds of catching more fish are 20 to 30% higher, because there's a lot of those short bites that we miss. There's a lot of those one and dones you miss.
A ton.
That's what the dog's made for. That's really what it's made for.
Well, hey, I do know how to set that guard dog up on that broomstick.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
It took me
You know
a while
what?
to
Just a
learn.
little rod bend on a super heavy rod like that, Avid, and you're good to go. But again,
That's why I call it the broomstick.
It's all in that adjustable trigger and just setting it as light as your currents allow, and you're good to go. You did a great job. I'll tell you, Tim and Avid, both of you have done an awesome job setting up the dogs. You've done an awesome job.
It took me a while to get it squared away, but once I did, it was on.
Yes, I'll tell you what. Thanks, Rebel. Appreciate that.
Hey, that guard dog did catch a gar right after I got it set right. Didn't it, Tim?
And gars are notoriously hard to catch.
Yeah.
So if you catch one on a guard dog, that's saying something.
Well,
I'd rather catch another 5-pound catfish instead of that gar.
Well, but what I'm saying is gar is hard to hook. They're hard to catch.
Yeah.
Well, of course, Dominique's caught several gar, on the dogs, because he's around an area where there's a lot of gar.
Yeah,
Dominique and Brad also, Cadell, he's caught several, gar as well. But
Dave used DINK10 for a promo code.
Yeah, Dink 10. And remember, like I say, guys, again, I'm not one big on promoting because the dogs sell themselves. I don't try to push these on nobody. I don't need to. I don't need to try to sell this product. But if you haven't really truly tried them, if you truly haven't gave them a shot, you don't really realize how effective they are. You really don't know.
Rebel River Cats, you're good. I just be an ornery and just showed that just to be ornery.
I'm gonna go get me some coffee. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, butterflies. Danny used the last show. Danny contacted me. Of course, people are sort of nervous about trying out a new tool. It's a different way of fishing, but it's not to change your way of fishing. It's not to change your way of fishing. I normally fish myself. We're allowed 3 rods in Indiana. I fish with one with my rod in my hand. I mean, actually fish with it in my hand. And the other 2, I'll spread out a lot farther away from me with guard dogs on it. That way I can cover more water. Well, then if I catch 2 or 3 fish on a rod that's, say, to the right of me, then I just pack up and move everything down. It's sort of like a fish locator on the bank.
Right. That's basically all you're doing is you're using one rod for a location.
That's it.
A fish
That's
finder.
it. That's
But
it.
see, with me at Horseshoe Lake that you sent me the other last live, I wasn't in one of my prime spots because some other people were there. If I'd have been in that prime spot, that guard dog would have been going off on some bigger cats.
Well, I'll tell you, Abbott, the more and more you get out there, the more and more they'll surprise you. Believe me, the more and more you get out there and use them. But again, the bad part about it is, the really bad part about the guard dog is you don't know if that was a real short one and done strike, or if it was just you don't know what you got because it happens so fast. A fish doesn't know what hit them, but your odds go up. You'll find out you're catching more and more fish because your odds go up. That's
my only question is, we know how flatheads bite. They start off with a short bite, but how quick is that quick step going to help on a short bite when a flathead's biting?
Well, we've had hundreds and hundreds of nice flatheads. Matter of fact, I see River Rat in here. River Rat can tell you about those short bites. I'm sure you with a guard dog. River Rat's probably caught 200 nice cats with his dogs.
My brother from another mother.
You know what? He's my brother as well. But like I say, now Adam Zimmerman, Avid will set his flathead rods with the dogs a little heavier setting on the trigger.
Okay.
He wants them to really pull, that guard dog.
That's what I do on a river. I set mine heavier because of the current, and I want them to pull hard.
Set them as light as you can set them. I'm still a firm believer. We've caught our biggest so far is a 62.4 blue on the guard dogs, and a 38 something flathead on the dogs. But they're fishing with them again as light as they can fish them. So you'll get used to them real quick. But again, the key is just learning how to adjust the trigger to fit your water currents. On a real light current, Avid, or a slower current, if you're not fishing real heavy currents, that guard dog is going to be 1 or 2 notches left of middle. It's going to be setting really light. On your currents, again, what I do is I'll set my guard dog up and I'll hold the top of the rod and I'll put that guard dog nose in that eye and I'll set my trigger light. And if it trips, I've got my hand over that rod. I'll just move it a little closer to the heavy. And I do that until that current's not taken.
Yeah.
Then I know.
I've learned that lesson. Don't stand behind the rod when you're setting up guard dog.
No, stand beside it because, that rod could, but again, if you got your hand over the rod while you're setting it up and you're moving that tension string with your other hand, I'll tell you what, I just let go of the rod a little bit and I know if it's too light and I'll just move it over a little bit.
I know when I first got it, I set it up standing behind it.
You don't want to do that.
No, I learned that lesson the hard way. I'll put it that way. That broomstick came back and got me.
Yeah, you don't want to stand right behind it. Well, it's just physics, guys. If the pull, if you got it set
Yeah,
too light,
well,
it snaps.
I wasn't thinking about it. I was distracted when I was setting it up, and I was trying to be a show off.
I can see that, but yeah,
And
no,
all of a sudden,
no, they're so simple. Tim, Avid, you both know they are so simple to use.
so
A
simple.
child can use them.
but
But
Tim did
people
tell me
just want
that
to
they'd have
overthink.
you left to help me to get it adjusted right. He showed me it wasn't the top that I needed to adjust; it was the bottom I needed to adjust. The slider.
Yep, because if you get too much
Yes,
tension on
yes,
the rod,
yes.
they won't
You don't
pop.
want that rod. You don't want that rod. I mean, even on a lighter pull, you don't want that rod over a half of rod bend. But the more stiffer the rods, I'm going to tell you something. You're just going to have a barely a bow on a heavier rod. So you want to slide that tension string so there's just a barely a bow. You got to remember it only takes an inch of that rod to set through a catfish mouth. It only takes an inch. Hey, Valerie, good to see you, hon.
Long-time supporter, Valerie.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
my hardest. That was my absolute hardest thing to do was get that tension correct.
Well,
The Once the
I find-
tension's correct, it's on. I mean,
That's it.
I got the proof right there. I caught a red ear on a great big rod, not even looking. Because why? I had the tension right.
my
That's
problem
it.
was when I was setting it up, that broomstick up. It wasn't the top I was doing. I had the tension set too tight.
Right.
That's why the bow was so tight, because the bow wasn't from the guard dog, because I had the guard dog set on the light setting. But when we seen that rod bend and the guard dog wouldn't trip, is due to the tension.
That's what Tim was saying. Yeah, that's what Timmy was
That's where
saying.
Tim told me to take that black rod, that black slider, and push it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Right? Just that. That's something I haven't watched through all your videos, Monty, but I don't know if you have addressed that adjustment of the tension on the rod.
The tension.
Yeah, I've done that, Timmy. But again, in our instructions, in our instructional videos, of course, I tell them never to go over a half a rod bend. So you got to figure on a rod like Avid's that's so stiff, a full rod bend is only like this.
Yep.
So if he goes a half a rod bend, he's just going to have, not much of a bow in it at all.
Well, we already seen that big trolling rod of mine with a full bend in it on that guard dog.
Oh yeah.
That
Hey,
was
Jody. Hey,
Hey,
Jody.
Jody. But
Well, guys, I'm gonna drop down from here. I just wanted to say hello and say thank you again.
Good
For
to see you, Monty. Cheers.
I want to say
anything
thank.
we can help you with, Monty, let us know.
You know what, guys? Like I say, you're doing everything just by saying, "Hey, just look at it." Try one. Believe me, most people that try one, they go back for more if they actually use them. So many people, again, are so scared to try something new. They really are. They're scared to try something new.
Well, the thing is, if I'm out fishing in
Monty,
public,
I have a question for you. Here's a question for you from Jody. What happens if you say, let's say you're taking a little nap, stop this? Is it just to fish your rod after it sets?
What happens if you were say, Jody, you'll never, ever, ever break a rod, one of these new rods. Now, I did have one gentleman that had a real old Fenwick rod that was brittle, that he bent it over and it cracked the rod. But these new modern rods, you only set a guard dog again at a lighter bow, a half a bend. A fish is going to put way, way more pressure on that rod than you setting up the guard dog. A fish is going to bow at a lot more, put a lot more pressure on that rod than a guard dog will.
And
So-
Jody, if you're asleep and that guard dog goes off on your pontoon, you're going to
You'll
hear
hear
it hit the floor. You're going to
You'll
hear it hit
hear
the floor, and then you're going to hear your drag screaming, and your drag always wakes you up. You know that.
Oh yeah.
Jody, I'll tell you what, I'd love to see you really give it a good chance, because I think you would truly, even on slow trolling, guys. We've got people in southern Indiana right now. I've got friends of friends. I won't call them real close acquaintance because they're actually friends of friends, but they fish a lot of stripers down in Lake Monroe in southern Indiana. And they're just going like a half a mile an hour, just drifting with a dog set up on the back of the boat. And man, they are slaying.
You know what, Monty? I was going to ask you about that, because when I go down to Springfield, we slow drift for cats. So it
That's
does work
all
on
you
a drift
need.
net, huh?
Oh man, that's because Timmy, you can set that trigger just a little harder. It takes a lot of pull. The current isn't going to trip. But once that fish tugs, it's over.
Yep,
Man, they're
yep.
hooked.
I
They're
can't wait
hooked.
to take those guard dogs back down to Kaskaskia Lock and Dam campground and use them. Because they got some big blues and big flatheads down there. I'd love to see it
Oh yeah.
knock out the park.
Well,
I
people told me when I first came out with the dogs, I had a lot more negative comments, I guess, because it was new. People hadn't really had a chance to try them out. I had a lot of people tell me, well, that ain't even fair fishing. That ain't even, that's not even fair. And I asked them, I said, well, do you fish on a boat? And they said, well, yeah. I said, well, do you use electronics, a depth finder, a fish finder? Well, yeah. A lot of people's using live scopes now, where you can see the fish. I mean, actually see the fish and put your little, bait right. Hey, you know what? Everything is changing for the better. It really is. Everything's changing to make people more and more efficient with fishing. I don't hear that anymore. I don't hear any of them comments anymore because they're seeing them, they're using them, they're loving them. They're really loving them.
Well, you know what, Monty? That goes right down to your basics. Even a bobber is just like using a guard dog, really.
That's
yeah,
it.
bobbers are cheap.
I mean,
That's
it's
it.
the same concept. A bobber, a lure. If you're going to use a lure, it's the same thing.
Right.
Right.
Well, who watches their poles every second they're out there fishing?
And you know what? We got now at my sportsman's club, we have channel cats in there that I like to call one pull pause. One bite, that's it. And I can sit there all day long and just watch the pole go whoop and wait a half hour, whoop. So that's what the guard dog is for. Is they just that little, I got you.
I know a
That's
lake
it.
that's not even 10 minutes from me that has channel cats that do the same thing to you, Tim.
One pull, I call them one pull paw. They pull a pole one time and they're gone.
That's it.
That's it.
They just do one tug and that's it.
Yeah. But
Well,
hey, friends, I'm going to drop down. God bless y'all. Appreciate you. Again, thanks for your support.
Yep.
Oh, you're
It's
welcome.
easy to support a product that works real well. So, it supports itself, really.
Well,
We just
it's-
have fun with
I'll
you
tell
know what's
this.
funny, guys? Out of the 5,000 dogs that we've sold now, I've never had one single message, not one, that contacted me and said, "Oh no, I want my money back. These don't work." Not one, because it's all based on physics. They have to work. You know how when that thing's set up in that rod, when that fish bends that enough to trigger that dog, it's like dropping a baseball. It has to fall to the ground because of gravity.
Yep.
Well, when that fish puts enough applied pressure on that line, it has to trip that rod tip. It has to. It's just simple physics. They work. They just work. So, but anyway, I'll be in chat. I'll talk to y'all later.
Monty, you have a nice evening now, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, you
God
have a
bless
nice
y'all.
evening, Monty.
God
But
bless.
if you ever need any help getting something out there, let me and Tim know. We'll do our best to get it out there and get people aware of it.
Well,
Oh, I do it. I do it all the time when I'm out fishing in the public, and they say, "Hey, what's that?" I say, "Well, let me tell you what it is.
I've told a lot of people about it, and I told them where they can get it too.
Let me tell you all about it."
Well,
If we could get you up here and or your product up here in the Take Me Fishing program every January, I'm sure it would take off like a rocket.
well, I'll tell you what,
Yeah,
like I say, we're planning on doing 6 to 8 shows next year, in the 2024 year, 6 to 8 expos. We're growing, guys, but again, I've got to take it step by step. We started out as just basically a company in a small shop, and it's just sort of taken off as we go. But again, I want to give my God all the credit. So,
Amen. I'll
but
send
anyway,
you the link to that Take Me Fishing program, and you can check it out.
sounds good, Avin. Sounds good.
And
Well,
if
guys,
you want to do it, you can. If not, at least I give you an avenue.
well, I'd be interested in checking that out, Avin, especially anything with children. I'm always
hey.
interested in anything with children.
This has children, it has families, it has everybody of all ages in there fishing.
That's what we're looking for.
We have
That's
kids
what
that
we're
fish. We have a fishing pond there for kids where they can go catch bluegills out of it.
awesome. Yeah, get with me, Avin, on that, would you?
This is all. This is a family event. It's not just.
Get with me on that, Avin. Like I said, I'd like to know more.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, guys. Hey, appreciate it.
See you later, Monty.
Welcome in, Jeff Beal.
Hey, Jeff, what's up, brother?
But I tell you what, when I first bought that guard dog, I was skeptical until I started hooking cats and started hooking fish.
I struggled. I'm not gonna lie, and I told Monty too. I struggled with it for a while. I got very frustrated with it. I set it up correctly and this and that, and it was all just a matter of that tension on the rod. That's all it was.
I was setting it up, and I've had a few lives where you can see the guard dog on and the rod bend over, and it wasn't setting off until that rod got almost to the ground level. Then it popped. I'm like, I must be doing something wrong because I was getting frustrated because that thing should have popped way before then.
Yeah, because if I had my rod way over bent, you could just see it going like this. A fish is hitting it, but it's not sitting off the guard dog. Why? Because it's in there so dang tight, it ain't coming out.
Yeah, because of this tension.
Yep.
And it took you to show me figure that one out. Because that was Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Welcome in. But now we know how to set it right. And going down to Kaskaskia and Locking Dam for those big cats.
I'm telling you what, Abbott, if you take one of those down there, you might break the record for the guard dog catfish now.
What is it?
He said what the record, the blue cat was what, 60-some pounds? That's pretty attainable down there.
Hey, my record blue cat off the Kaskaskia is 83.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You might be able to break that record down there with a guard dog.
And the Illinois State record flathead is 81. 81-pound flathead. And it's caught out of the Kaskaskia.
That's a straight donkey right there, boy. Jeez. Hey, I can't imagine how big the mouth on one of those would be. Holy crap.
It's about the size of it's a good size when it take you in by your shoulders. You're not feeling good? That's why you canceled Jeff? Jeff was going to go fishing live tonight, but he's feeling under the weather.
Give you some chicken soup, brother. Take a rest.
I made a homemade chicken broth with chicken in it, and I put some vegetables in it to make it a stew. A chicken stew. chicken soup.
Well, we had barbecue, pulled pork barbecue today. And some coleslaw. Of course, I take the coleslaw and put it right on the sandwich. And
It was cut out of. I don't even know who Cody Robinson is. That's a new record then, because the old one was cut out of Kaskaskia River. Butterflies, it's way bigger than you.
you know what? You were talking about getting that Illinois River fishing show together. You need to try to see if you can get a hold of Dan Thompson. He lives up by El Paso, and he has the.
I went to high school there.
He has the. Let's see, the Deer Creek, Mackinac River. Is that what's over there?
Yeah, the Mackinac.
It runs right through his property. I was like, holy crikey. He goes down there and flatheads fish on his own property. Man.
Oh, I haven't seen Dan Thompson around much.
I haven't seen him for a while either. He's probably pretty busy. He owns a
Trash company.
garbage pickup company, yeah, that does commercial stuff. Like stores and stuff like that. He does a lot of work.
He sent some prizes for one of my meet and greets.
He's pretty cool, dude. He's pretty cool.
I feel lonesome without my truck.
Hey, trust me, I know how that is. Whenever any of my vehicles go to the shop, man, I'm just, I don't feel right at all.
Before my live, I was going out to my truck to get something. Went out to where the truck is parked. I'm looking like,
oh yeah, that's right.
huh?
You look at the empty spot and go, oh yeah, that's right.
I'm like, okay. Hey, Linda Peterson.
Hey, Linda, how's it going?
Linda, have you given Piggy any more grief yet?
Linda is another Illinois person too.
You
know what, Avid? Now, I watched that Blues Cruise versus the Takedown on Saturday morning. And when they got done, they're talking about, we're taking on everybody. I'm like, man, we should get some Illinois people together and take them on.
Yeah.
Bring our special guest, Ringer, Epic. Yeah, we got us a Ringer, guys.
Get Epic and Catfish Heroes on there.
Yeah, we got us a Ringer. His name is Tim Scott. You may have heard about him. I don't know.
Then say, go ahead, bring him. But hey, even retired Rick can bring in some hogs.
Him and Ray been down in Alabama.
Hey,
They went down to Alabama for the last week. They've been down there, and they've been sending me pictures every day. They've been catching some nice catfish down there.
I know who I'd love to get on our team. Jason Lamb.
Really?
He catches some hogs.
What area does he fish in?
30+ pound flathead.
Well,
He lives up there by you or up around Rockford, Illinois.
Rockford? Okay, so then he's up by the Rock River then.
And he goes down to the Mississippi and catches big flats. He gets some big flats. He even goes over to Powerton Lake and catches some big blues. Tell you what, I brought him down to the Kaskaskia Lock and Dam on our first meet and greet. Put him in one spot, and within an hour, he had 150 pounds of cat. Blue cat off one rod. Every time he put that rod back out there, he had another blue cat. I swear those blues didn't give him a chance to drop, for that bait to drop. If that bait hit the bottom, it was like his drag went off.
That's a good day of fishing right there.
That was only an hour. 1 hour of fishing.
Man.
And he was, I tell you what, he was like a kid in a candy store. He's hyped up, screaming. I mean,
I bet. I bet.
I could have done a video on that because that would have been perfect. That'd have been epic. Seeing him do that. And I tell you what, he hit that right hole at the right time, and I think he had 5 cats over 50 pounds.
I see he pulled one out, and the next one would move right in.
No, they were all in that one hole. That hole was a good 80 feet in diameter, if not bigger. And he was either hitting that edge just right, or he's hitting right in the center of it, where they're perfectly coming up to eat, and he just put it right in front of their mouth.
Well, I tell you, I seen something very interesting one time. We were out fishing at this lake right behind my house, and they've got big concrete slabs right around the edges of the water there. And there was like 5 of them sitting right out there flat right in front. And this catfish came in on the left-hand side, started circling the first one, went to the next one, started circling it. So I went and took my worm and down on the 5th one and put it right in the middle and just laid it there. He circled the 3rd, the 4th. When he got to the 5th one, started circling and tightening that circle up until he got to that worm.
Linda says, I go up north to go fishing. Down here is playing with your health to eat the fish. Down where she lives. What part of Illinois you live in, Linda? That's one good thing we can say about the Kaskaskia. It don't get contaminated as much as the Mississippi does.
It's in a good spot where there's not a lot of industry right there.
No, there isn't.
Because, I mean, it starts right over here on 2 miles from my house. So, you know, it's not up north where there's a lot of industry and stuff.
She lives up in Rock River. Tim.
On the Rock River?
Yep. North of you. She's been doing some videos lately, and she's been doing good on her channel with those videos. Valerie, if you haven't noticed, I made you a mod, so you know what you can do. What do you fish for, Linda? How far do you have to drive to go flathead fishing? Tim?
I can either go over to Danville and get on Lake Vermilion, and they have flatheads. They're not very big, so they say they're not very big. But I think the best place for me to go to do some serious flathead fishing would be go down to San Chris, which is 100 miles from my house, maybe. It's southeast of Springfield, so there's not a lot of flathead. I mean, okay, you could go down the Embrough River, I guess, down by Lake Mattoon. There's some in the Embrough River. I could do that. But I think my best shot for flatheads is probably at San Chris. I've already proven that.
Valerie, the moderator I made you gives you special powers.
You could time out mods.
Oh, you can time them out and have a lot more fun doing it. Because now moderators can time them out from anywhere from 5 minutes to 24 hours.
Yeah, 24. Yeah, that's the new thing. Let me ask you that. Well, I'll call you and ask you. I got some questions for you. We don't need to talk about on here.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Or we can talk about it behind panel when we end this thing if you're still up.
Well, I do have to run in the house and throw some air biscuits around, I guess I would say. I gotta go to the basketball.
You're not going to run in the house and stink up the house with your fragrance, are you?
Well, I had ham and beans yesterday. They were really good too.
Tim.
But and I got this new cornbread too for my ham and beans. Oh my gosh. I used to eat Jiffy cornbread. That's all I ever had was Jiffy cornbread, and I always loved it, but I always thought it tasted a little bit gritty. Duncan Hines has got this Dolly Parton cornbread. It's got a cake texture and tastes just like cornbread. Man, I will never eat Jiffy again. Sorry, boys.
Linda, you need to come down here and I'll catch you in some fish that you can take home and eat.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. You seen him pull out a pig out of the water? Did he go? I couldn't resist that one. Dolly? Oh, you mean the frogster? Yeah, that was his PB that he caught. That was the night he caught his PB. Yeah, Dolly Madison, I think it is, or Dolly something cornbread. It's better than the Jiffy, according to him. Yeah, that was on Ed Evans or Pontoon Jody's Live that he caught his PB on. I don't have a Jeff Beal shirt. I need to get Jody's address info. Does I have a shirt for her? Yeah, that was Ed Evans' show. I'm sorry.
I'm back.
They're talking about your show on Ed Evans that you
You mean my flathead parade? My flathead parade?
Uh-huh.
That's kind of funny because after I caught that second one, I sit back in the boat in the chair and put my arms up like this, and I said, everybody tells me this flathead fishing is hard. That was an exceptional night. That was I was out of my mind in that night, boy. It was just crazy.
That would be a night to blow. I bet that blew your mind.
Oh man, the first one that came in blew my mind, and then the second one a half hour later, I couldn't believe it.
2 flatheads in a row.
Yep.
All right, Linda. Good night.
See you later, Linda.
Pontoon Jody says Jeff Beal. Never heard of her.
Hey, Jody. Jody, get that Dolly Parton cornbread. Oh my God, you'll love it.
Dolly Parton cornbread. Okay, I have to remember that one.
Yeah, I was telling Jeff Beal, I said, I was telling him that night that I caught my 2 flatheads, I had my Schuylkill River shirt on. And then what? 2 weeks later, maybe Jeff caught his PB with a Schuylkill River shirt on. And then what? Last week, when Epic came up, Sean had his Schuylkill River shirt on and caught a straight donkey. So I'm telling Jeff, those Schuylkill River shirts are donkey shirts. That's right, butterflies. Hey, I was screaming like a little girl, wasn't I?
Oh, you reminded me of Jason Lamb that night. A kid in the candy store sending like
Man,
a little kid going.
that was me.
Oh. Everybody has different sizes of shirts they want, and I have to make special orders. to get
Yeah.
them made.
See, I'm thinking we got a print shop here in town, and I'm thinking about getting some done. But my biggest struggle is I want to get, let's say, 10 shirts in the first pack. My biggest struggle is what sizes do I get? I mean, and
Get a variety of sizes like 3X, 2X, 1X, large, medium, small.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm thinking I'm going to not go so far into the medium small because, and I know I'm going to hear about this too, a lot of us catfishermen are big boys.
That's why I do 3X. That's why.
See, that's what I'm saying. There's my struggle right there on which size I'm going to go this way. Because I can get too far this way or this way. I got to find a nice medium in the middle.
Yeah, you can.
I think I'll start with just a couple larges, a couple XLs, a couple double XLs, and a couple triple XLs and go from there. I do got to get one medium for my grandson.
Out of all the shirts I have done, I've only had to place one order for a medium and one order for a large.
Well, my grandson, he's still young and buff, so he don't need a big shirt.
But see, the woman that makes my shirts, the shirts she orders, they have not shrank. These shirts have not shrank any.
Yeah, that's a good thing to have. Good shirt's a good start.
And she only charges me so much money to make them, and she also includes shipping, so that's good. So when she's Bubba says 1X to 4X most popular, but she wears a small. That was a hint.
Yeah.
Butterflies, I like that hint. But you forgot your color. In with that hint.
Oh, all my shirts would be black. They'd have to be black.
See, I get them made black, smoky gray, navy blue, purple, pink. Almost every color of the rainbow except for yellow. I haven't had an orange one made yet because I don't want to be standing out in fluorescent.
Did you see the shirt that the Damn River Boys did for the girls?
Yeah, I like that. Damn River
That's
Girl.
pretty smart. I like that. That's pretty smart.
He did that. He did that one. He did that one perfectly.
That's pretty smart.
He was smart when he did that. And I tell you what, that surprised me when he did it. Butterflies. Oops, we lost Tim. He'll be back. Actually, butterflies, the sizes don't cost ain't any difference in the price for where I get them made. Yeah, Damn River Boys hit a home run with that one. Punching buttons again?
Yep. That's right. It was me.
I know it was you because I was talking to you and all the time. I'm like, I seen that finger go right in the middle of the screen. I'm like, yeah, he hit the wrong button.
Yep. I'm trying to look at chat here. I hit the stream to audience. Oops, I don't want to do that.
I don't like how that finger went up right in the middle of the screen and all of a sudden.
Yeah. I was like, dang it. Well, he knows I got stupid fingers. Thank you, butterflies. I got stupid fingers. Sorry.
Yeah, Damn River Boy's wife makes those shirts. Butterfly says, welcome back.
Yeah, oops. My bad.
Yeah, we're going to see him poke that screen again here in a second, Butterflies, and he's going to go.
Well, instead of going back over here, I hit the X over there, and as soon as I hit the X over there, I went, oops, I know what I just did.
I knew what you did too, because you're like a little flash, like. Oh, Dan River Boy's buddy's wife makes his shirts. Okay. My bad, I misread that. So you done fishing for the year?
Me? I don't think so. I'm probably going to start doing some crappie fishing here pretty soon.
I need crappie fishing right about now because those fish are moving.
Well, you know what? I'm way behind to get started on my crappie fishing because I usually start crappie fishing the first day of fall. And I don't really keep them then. You know, I just start looking for them.
That's where those little tiny jigs come in handy.
Yeah. Now, see, I got some of Dave's jigs. I know that they're just going to tear up some crappies around here. I mean, I know it.
I can show you jigs that I have from a lot of people, especially from Lyle Stokes. And I tell you what, I'm on my fourth pack of Lyle Stokes jigs.
You know, I haven't gotten any of Lyle's jigs, but I'm gonna tell you what, Dave's jigs are just beautiful, man. And I sit there and watch him make. I sit there on Friday mornings and watch him make them, and it just amazes me. He whips them together so fast. I mean, he can probably do it with his eyes closed, I bet.
Yeah, I got the Lyle Stokes jigs. And they're both Lyle Stokes, but I also have some of Dave's jigs in here as well.
Yeah.
Those are all hand tied. From the ones here in the middle are from Dave. Those little tiny ones are from Dave in this case. Oh, well, you ain't gonna pull out. You're gonna get hooked back in there again. And these orange, I don't know if you can see these orange glitter ones right here where my finger is. These are most of these are Lyle Stokes jigs, but those orange ones,
Yeah.
crappie have been tearing the hell out of them.
See, Dave sent me some orange ones too, and I thought, well, orange is not a big color around here, but boy, I'm sure I'm going to try them. But that anything chartreuse he sent me is going to kill them crappie.
These four right here are Dave's. But I like that. I like how he did that black and orange right here. Because that black fades over on top of the orange. That's cool. I like, because the black one with the orange where they fade over has been killing the crappie on them. Butterflies, do you hear Ed yelling at the TV?
Yeah, because Ed and Butterflies, I believe, live in the same apartment complex in the same building.
I don't know.
I think they do. I think they do.
Have you tried them out, Jeff?
The jigs?
Yeah, Jeff wants some jigs from Lyle. He was very creative on that one. Oh, he lives upstairs from Butterflies.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Now, when Ed goes fishing after dark, Butterflies is up on panel reading chat.
Yeah, and she was kicking herself in the butt last week. She didn't go, and Ed caught a begging. A nice flatty.
Oh.
Would have been her new PB right there.
Oh, yeah, it would have been. I'll show you some other jigs I use. And these are from Brush Pile.
I've got some brush pile. I got brush pile jigs.
Like them?
Yeah.
I got them. Monkey's Milk. What one was it? Oh, those are the Shad Wraps.
I'll tell you what does real good around here is electric chicken.
Like, that's electric chicken. Those are electric chicken right there.
They got electric chicken, and then they got what they call barbecue chicken that has red flakes in the body.
Yeah, I have them, but they're already opened up and put in my crappie container. Let me see if I can find one of them. Nope, ain't that one. This is just one of my crappie containers, Tim. And boy, is it full.
It looks like mine. I'll say I got some too that are so in disarray.
No, but these are organized.
Well, mine are too, but they look like they're in disarray.
Uh-huh.
There's so many of them in there.
But I grabbed the wrong one, but that's just one of them. Let me grab the other one and I'll show it to you. There it is. Butterfly says, yes, Tim, but my butt is black and blue. I'm still kicking it. Hopefully it'll be out this week.
Yep, she said last week, I'm coming out next week. I'm gonna be out next week. You better dress warm there, girl. You better dress warm.
All those jigs are brush piles. Those are all brush pile jigs in there.
You got more than I do, but you like me, man. I got packs and packs because before I started getting into heavy duty big cat fishing, dude, I was crappie, man. I loved crappie fishing.
How
Yep.
about big nymphs?
Yep.
Those are tinier than what I got on my rod.
Oh, I got some like that, or that are just all chartreuse, little itty bitty things.
Yeah, like that one.
Yeah.
The pink head with a skinny white body. There you go, Tim. The one with glitter in it.
There you go. Rob Fox has got her down packed. Dynamite caps.
Oh yeah. But hey, this one works really good down in Kincaid Lake. That one
Shad
there?
color. Has that got
Yeah.
like a dual tip tail on it?
No, that's a single tail. It's a little
It's not-
single
it's not
tail.
forked. It's not forked right on the end of it.
Nope.
It's a solid tail. Okay.
It's a solid tail. That one and this one here works really good down there. It's really clear and it has black and silver flakes in it. That one there, I mean, it tears up crappie.
I can see that. I
I
bet
don't
it
have
does.
many, I don't have many of them left.
I wonder why.
I had 9 envelopes, and now I'm down to 1.
Hey, that happens when you got good good lures.
That's why I started going through hand tied jigs because they last a lot longer.
Yeah. I mean, I like my rubbers, my rubber jigs and stuff, but they tear up a lot. And some
Careful
brands,
how you say that word rubber because someone might go to the gutter.
Yeah. Okay. But, some of them rip up a lot easier than others do. And, it kind of frustrates me when I'm going through 100 jig bodies a day because they're ripping up.
Now that Nightbot works in here, I have to go back and reprogram it the way I wanted it to be programmed. After I watch a video, live streams on how to do it, because I don't want no one getting timed out in chat that's just talking and having fun. You know what?
Well, have you got Nightbot watching what people say? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it was set. I don't know how it got set to that, but all I did was download it, made it a moderator, and next thing I know is going to time out Denise. I'm like, no, you're not.
Yeah, you need to go in there and get rid of some of that stuff. That's default.
I am. That's why I'm gonna it is in the program
Yeah.
because I don't need that to happen because all the defaults I'm going to disable. Well, except for one, because one that says allow moderators to manage spam filters with chat. I don't know if I think I might get rid of that one. Don't need that one.
No, you don't really need that one because that's what you got moderators in your chat for, to get rid of that spam stuff.
Right. So I was giving some moderators power to control the filter. One command disable that one for now until I watch the video. Which one? Okay, everything's disabled, so I got everything disabled on Nightbot until I watch videos, so I can go through there bit by bit and figure out how to do it.
Yeah, probably best thing to do.
Because if I enabled him on everything, half my chat probably get timed out.
Probably.
Oh, they're watching football.
I haven't watched no football today. Who's the 49ers playing, Jeff?
Score is 28-10. 49ers is nailing someone to the wall. Butterflies, who are they playing?
Dallas.
Oh, that's my boss's team.
Dallas. Never heard of her.
Hey, Dallas is my supervisor's team.
Yeah, I got some friends that are Dallas fans too.
I can go to work Monday and say, well, Dallas got their butts nailed to the wall. And I might go home Tuesday night, get Tuesday night off. Or Wednesday night off for being a smart ass. Pardon my language.
That would be, hey, there goes Nightbot timing you out.
You can't time me out. I disabled him. '49ers had a blue. All right, yay, blue and silver tonight. They got their iron and protein.
They're playing nobodies. Okay, Jeff, I got you. You're right. They're playing nobodies.
Hey, Tim, does this look better like this or like that?
You got some glare on it from the light above you, I believe.
Yeah, that's why I did it that way.
Yeah, that's better because when you take that off, you got glare from what is that, ceiling light right above you or something?
Yeah, I got a dome light right above me that's in ceiling light.
Recess light.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That leave that up there. That's much better like that.
Oh.
Green
I'm
Bay.
sorry. I'm sorry, butterflies. My
youngest grandson loves Green Bay, and we're all Bears fans. We're all Bears fans, so when the Bears and Green Bay play, my grandson just loves the rivals.
I want to try something, see how this looks. Since this room is partially green. Come on, load up. How's that look for a green screen?
For the background?
Yeah.
Oh, that looks fine.
That's a picture of Frank Holton.
Is it?
Yeah, at sunrise. At the evening.
You can tell you're sitting in front of a green screen though, because when you move, it's a little pixelated right on the edges.
Yeah. Try a different one. Oh, this one, someone told me they thought it was an angel. I like that one. I can do green screens in my room now. I couldn't do it before because the walls were dark blue.
The only problem with that background right there, Avid, is it is a nice background. The only problem is you're sitting in front of it.
I know.
And I'm not trying to be funny about it or nothing. That's just what
No.
I'm saying. It would be
I
better
understand you.
just by itself.
What about that one?
That one looks nice.
That
But
one was.
I think the brighter colors and the brighter reds and oranges pixelate your edges more. So if you could find something maybe a little darker.
That,
So
that
you're even getting ghost shadows behind your head when you move too.
right, but
With the light
that
color.
picture there was taken down there at the Kaskaskia Lock and Dam.
Was it?
Yeah, at the campground.
Is that foam on the ground or is that ice?
No, that's a tree right behind me.
Oh, okay.
Those are clouds with the sunset going across them. Let's see about this one. That's Kaskaskia, and you can see my two rods right there. I mean, that's Frank Holton there, and you can see my two rods.
Yeah.
That one's a
And
little bit.
again, it's a nice picture, but the problem is with that very light top background.
Yeah, it's a pixelation.
Well, you're getting shadows behind the back of your head.
I know. I'm trying to find something. Oh, here's another one from Kaskaskia. There's what Butterfly says. Abbott, it look like you're coming off the mountain with the 10 Commandments. Oh, I gotta get some more pictures to upload so I can do that. I would do that one, but I don't like it. Or that one. What's a blur? Nah. I have to get some more done. You know what?
Yeah. Look for
You see
something a
that
little bit.
Huh?
Look for something a little bit darker. See if you can take that a little bit of that pixelation away.
Yeah. Rob Fox says, I get what they mean now by seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm laughing my butt off.
And who's at the end of the tunnel? Oh man, it's Avid standing at the end of the tunnel. Dang it.
Bigfoot standing at the end of the tunnel, Rob. Look out.
That reminds me. Do you remember the $6 Million Man?
Yeah.
Do you remember that episode where they had Bigfoot on there?
Uh-huh.
Now, Bigfoot was with aliens and he was inside the mountain and Steve Austin had to run through that tunnel chasing Bigfoot. Bigfoot's at the end of the tunnel. Oh my.
Yeah, but getting clotheslined by Bigfoot was not fun. I remember those shows. Oh, did I tell you I went to my last final checkup on my eyes for after the surgery?
And what'd they say?
I told the eye doctor, thank you for my bionic eyes.
They working
Because
pretty
what do you
good. Huh?
mean? Huh?
They're working pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I says that real fine print you have on the whiteboard right behind you that's lit up. I gave him the letters of it, and I read the fine print down in the lower left corners. He goes, "They don't know whiteboard." I says, "Yeah, it is. It's right in the lower left corner."
Now let me ask you this: when you had your LASIK surgery,
It wasn't LASIK; it was scalpel.
okay, so they removed your lenses and put new ones in.
Yeah, after they took out the cataracts.
Okay, will those new lenses be affected by what your vision problems were before?
Actually,
Eventually?
no.
Okay.
What these new lenses did was improve your eyesight from what
Okay.
they
Well,
were originally from before the surgery. Before the surgery, when I was wearing glasses, I was wearing glasses with lens almost that thick. So now that took away the lenses, but gave me a much better eyesight.
yeah, I was just wondering maybe if them new lenses will sooner or later start weakening like your original ones did because of
Now, now
what your eyes did.
your retinas and your eyes will probably go as you age.
But
Now
the
that
lenses won't.
the lenses won't.
Okay.
But I've known people that had diabetics that has diabetics and they had the cataract surgery.
Yeah.
The cataracts removed, the new lenses in, and afterwards they have to go in every 6 months to get shots in their eyes because blood vessels on their eyes started popping. But that was just because of being a diabetic.
Right.
But that shot does is help strengthen those blood vessels so they won't pop.
Kind of like, and I'm going to say it, Viagra for your eyeballs.
I didn't say it. I wasn't going to say it.
Okay, I did. Was I thinking out loud? Dang it.
Mike Sampson says that's what I'm going to do this winter. What, Viagra for the eyeballs or the surgery?
It sounds to me like he's going to have that surgery done.
Yeah, I tell you what, if you have the cataract surgery done and don't get the LASIK, have the scalpel done because it's only like, if they put you out and you'll be in and out in less than 10 minutes and you'll be in recovery, waking up out of it within 20 to 30 minutes and you'll be going home. They'll do one eye 1 week and another eye the second week. They'll give you eye drops to use before the surgeries on each eye. They'll have 3 different types of eye drops. 2 of them you start using before the surgery. The third one you use after. You keep using them until you're out.
Speaking of out, I'm out of coffee. I'll be back in a minute.
Thank God I got my coffee pot right here. But having cataract laser surgery was the best thing I've had done. Welcome back, Valerie. It's been a long time no see. Looking for something. I can't remember where I put it. Let's see what's over here. Nope, not there. Where'd you go? I have a question. Would anybody like to see me do a Halloween costume live? Well, Valerie, you're always welcome in here. Who would like to see me host a live where people can come up dressed in the costume? A Halloween costume.
All right. I'm back.
Hey, Tim,
Yeah.
if I was to do a Halloween costume live, would you partake in that? Or like to be a judge of that one?
I would be a judge. I'll think about that. Yeah, I'd be a judge at least.
I thought, would you come up on panel in a Halloween costume, butterflies? Valerie Irwin said no comment, Abbott. I don't know what you're talking about, Valerie. I really don't know what you're talking about. I'm innocent. I wonder how many people would be interested in doing that. It'd just be for the fun and for bragging rights. I'd like to see how many people I could get interested in it. Hey, Johnny Small Peppers, welcome back.
See, I'm running through the comments here, and I see Butterflies had the same thing done with hers. And then she says some film may form on the lenses, which is easy to fix. See, that's what I was kind of wondering about right there. Exactly that right there. Hey, Johnny, how you doing, brother?
I'm going to have to message somebody to find that link I'm looking for. I'm trying to get Jacob Grubb up here with Chaos Divers.
Chaos Divers?
Uh-huh. I don't know if you know who they are.
You had them on not too long ago, didn't you?
No, not these guys.
Who was it? Somebody had them on. I remember.
Kelly did.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get them on here for a while. Another one I want to get on here is Chris Flores.
Yeah, good luck with that. That man
Yeah,
busy.
me and his schedule is
Yeah, that's a busy man right there.
What the heck? can't find him, so I'll have to wait till I see him again. Yeah, I like Chaos Divers. I follow them and watch them a lot because they bring a lot of closure and recovery to families. Plus, they help clean up the rivers and lakes. Which I really like, is they pull out the cars and all that people drive in there and leave them in there. And they do really good.
I don't know if I could do that. Come up on a car and see a body in there, I'd freak out. And freaking out underwater ain't good.
Well, see, freaking out underwater, at least you have an air tank on you, so you're not gonna drown.
Well, that depends on how bad you freak out.
Well, you get trained to do it. Yeah, Johnny, recover a lot of lost souls and reunite them with family. That's the purpose of it. And I support them 110% if I could. 35-10. I feel sorry for the Cowboys. I feel sorry for them.
I can't believe the Cowboys scored 10 points.
The Cowboys normally score better than that.
Yeah, I know. I hate the Cowboys. No, hate's a hard word. I just don't care for the Cowboys.
Cowboys are Cowboys. Cowboys are Cowboys. That's all I'll say. Not the entire country, because I know about 50 of them that don't want them to lose. I know a community over here by where I work. They don't want the Cowboys to lose. They want them to win.
That is an interesting point that Johnny puts up, though. I wonder how many people across the country hate the Cowboys as opposed to how many people across the country love the Cowboys. That's an interesting thought.
That is an interesting thought. You have a lot of company, Tim. I don't know what that was about.
About disliking the Cowboys.
Oh. I don't do sports, so I don't care about the Cowboys or whoever. Valerie, I thought you hated thieves. And now you're going for Steelers? They'll steal the football from me every time.
See, butterflies, that's exactly why I don't like the Dallas Cowboys or the Atlanta Braves. America's team.
Yep. Used to be America's team.
That's a bit presumptuous right there.
Well, what do you think about the Patriots?
The AFC East, I could really not care too much about. The team that I really like over there right now is the Buffalo Bills because they got that young new quarterback that's just, he's awesome. But I'm going to give him a couple more years and see how that ends up.
Valerie, you missed a joke. Steelers steal footballs. Don't give them a chance. They'll steal at every chance.
See, that's right, Johnny. If you win too much, Americans go for the underdogs. And in, the 80s, the Cowboys was winning a lot.
I tell you what, back in the 70s, 60s, 70s, and early 80s, the 49ers are going through when they had the best quarterback.
Joe Montana.
Yeah, Joe Montana. Joe Montana took the 49ers to the playoffs and won several times.
That was what, 80s and 90s? I think that's when that was. I was out of high school. So I
And
know it
when
had to be at least the
and when-
80s.
And when Young came in, Young couldn't do what Joe Montana did.
No, but he did okay for himself, though. But yeah,
He got him
Well,
into
would you want to step in Joe Montana's shoes? I wouldn't. I don't
He's
care.
trying. He's trying to follow what Joe Montana did, but he couldn't do it.
Who could? I mean,
He got him into the playoffs, what, 3 times?
yeah, I think
Joe
so.
Montana?
3 or 4 times.
Then he got traded off because he couldn't do his job. And ever since then, the 49ers hasn't had a good quarterback since. The quarterbacks went downhill after Joe Montana, and so did the wide receivers.
Yeah.
They had good wide receivers with Montana, and after Montana moved on to go to Kansas City failed because they wouldn't give Montana the control of the players on the field to make the calls. Then 2 years after he was in Kansas City, he retired.
See, that's my AFC team, really, Kansas City Chiefs. I love the Kansas City Chiefs.
I was a Montana fan. Can't you tell?
I was too. I thought he's a GOAT. For his time, he was probably the GOAT of his era, I would say.
He was a quarterback for his era.
Yeah.
There wasn't many quarterbacks that could stand up to him on the field. Because he could put that ball anywhere on the field he wanted. He was a man to be reckoned with. With Rice as a wide receiver, he could pin Rice on that field every time he wanted.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Jerry, just start running straight down the field as fast as you can. I'll hit you right across the shoulder. Here it
Yeah,
comes.
right between the shoulders. You turn around, it's going to be there. And those two made a perfect team.
Well, and then you had Dwight Clark as the tight end. He was
Dwight Clark. Their offensive line was tight. Their defensive end and their fullbacks, they had it going on. You get Montana in that pocket. Not too many people could get in that pocket. But it didn't take him long to get rid of that ball neither.
Well, see, that was the problem. If you gave him too much time, you was in trouble.
Mm-hmm. And he knew it. He found someone open and he'd bomb them. He'd rocket that ball downfield real quick. He protected that arm of his. That magic arm of his, he kept that one protected.
See, that was back before quarterbacks started running with the ball. Now you got these quarterbacks that want to run with the ball and get banged up, and I don't think that's a smart thing to do. I mean,
It ain't a smart thing to do.
Perfect example, Cam Newton. Cam Newton was a hell of a quarterback, but, when he started running the ball, started taking hits.
That was Young. Young started running with the ball, and he got injured a lot from doing that. After Montana, Young came in, and if he couldn't get a pass, he started running with the ball. And that's where he started getting injured.
And a lot of these young quarterbacks now are running with the ball. A lot of them are.
That ain't a good thing. They're not going to make a good name if they're running. How do we go from fishing to sports?
Isn't fishing a sport? Or is it a leisure time activity?
Fisher time activity is not a sport.
Huh.
Normally we go to food. How do we go from fishing to sports without food in it? How do we skip food?
Oh, I told you earlier I had ham and beans yesterday.
Well, we didn't want to hear about flatulence.
No, but we talked about the cornbread though.
Yeah, that was a very long topic. For some reason that didn't take off as well as I thought it should have. Johnny, that's very true. If you win too much, Americans go for the underdog. But that brings up another point. The NFL and the AFC is controlled by money. It is very well controlled by money.
You know, I really hope to think that's not true, but deep down, you know, the money is the root of all evil. So
Yeah, score just went 42-10.
that's just like in week 1 when Kansas City lost to Detroit. You know, Las Vegas made a crap ton of money that night.
Oh, you know Vegas is making money on every football game like this. Because they're going to get at least 20% of the win of the taking. No, that was in your fault, Butterflies. That's Jeff Beal. He's the one that brought up that one. That was not your fault, Butterflies. We blame that one on Jeff. I smell that chicken soup I made in a crock pot slowly cooking.
Well, I smell them beans I ate. Slowly
Yeah,
cooked.
freaking out, don't you?
Ah.
Butterflies, Jeff can get anyone going to change the topic, then he leaves. Look up that message spear in Las Vegas. I have no clue what you're talking about, Jeff. I don't know what you're talking about, that message spear in Vegas.
Could be the MSG also. You know, MSG like Madison Square Garden. Could be MSG Sphere out there or something.
Butterfly says, laugh out loud, list my smell from COVID 2 years ago. Something, it's a good thing.
Oh, lost her
Something
smell.
lost is a good thing. Okay, now we're going back to flatulence again.
Well, Butterflies, then you can get yourself a pit bull because them dogs can fart, boy. Woo!
Jeff says, sounds like Tim's burning holes in his drawers. I think he's burning holes in his chair.
Too late, too late.
He ventilated his chair so he sits down and then they got perfectly round holes where I'm not gonna go there. I'm leaving it right where it's at.
I'm actually sitting on my couch out here in the studio.
Well, so much for that poor couch.
Well, you know, look, if I wear out one spot, I just move over a little bit.
But like I said, I feel sorry for that poor couch. It's gonna hold those odors. Free breeze, here it come. Well, Butterflies, you ain't gonna see Smoke because he's hiding behind his icon. You ain't gonna see Smoke with him hiding behind his icon. Wow, we've been live 3 hours.
Yeah, I woke up about 7 minutes or 10 after 7. Went, oh man, I got to get up.
I was doing good sleeping today, and I'm gonna put this, try to be as polite and nice as I can. But this idiot from work called and woke me up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Last night?
This morning at 4 a.m.
Oh man.
I answered that phone. He goes, "Can you let me in the gate?" I says, "Dude, you know I do not work Sundays." And I hung up on him. 7 o'clock in the morning, or 6 o'clock in the morning, he called back, says, "I can't get in the gate. When are you going to open the gate?" Dude, I told you, I do not work on Sundays. Do not call me again. So the 9th time he called me, I says, "I told you I do not work on Sundays. You call me again, I'll be knocking on your door with a package." And he hasn't called me ever since. He hasn't called me after I told him that.
I was gonna say, I didn't see you. I seen you on Stan's show this morning about 11 o'clock, and I thought to myself, boy, I haven't slept in late today.
I was trying to get sleep in today, but this character would not let me sleep. I was fixing to go over to his door and knock on his door and give him a surprise, a gift.
What, a bag of burning poo?
No. I was going to give him a nice little sandwich. If you get the hint, gist of that.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. The 5-knuckle shuffle.
Yeah, but instead of my knuckles, it's going to be Bigfoot knuckles.
Yeah, there you go.
He's going to run into Bigfoot when he opens the door. But I did one better. I emailed HR and told them about it, gave them all the times and recordings of the phone calls that he did, and told him he's harassing me at home on my days off. Butterfly says, "Now we're headed towards food." A fish sandwich, a food. How does that fit into food?
A fish sandwich.
But someone talked me out of it. So I didn't go do it. Plus, I don't have a truck to go do it, so that also saved him. You know what?
Well, you can always get out there on that 50cc mini bike.
Yeah, but I don't know if anybody would want to hear the Bigfoot farting or the mini bike farting.
I think it'd just be funny to see you out there riding a 50cc mini bike. Big
Oh,
old.
that would be funny.
That would be hilarious.
It would be.
I'm telling you, if I was sitting in a car, I'd have to get the phone out and do some video and going, you guys ain't gonna believe this.
But see, if I did that, I'd be in a ghillie suit with a Bigfoot mask on, going down the road. Because Could you imagine the looks? I got stopped the other day because I had a skeleton in the passenger seat in my truck overnight. It was a glow in the dark skeleton,
Yeah.
and they thought someone was shot. I can't help it. He had a imitation bullet hole in his head that had fake blood on it. They paid more attention to the skeleton instead of the driver wearing a Bigfoot costume.
You guys ain't gonna believe this. I'm pulling on a car with a skeleton and Bigfoot in it.
Yeah, but they were worried
Like I
more
said
about
back-
the skeleton with a bullet hole in its head.
I think I need backup.
Cop recognized the truck and he goes, "Yeah, butterflies, that would get a lot of attention. Bigfoot on a little bike." The
I'll be
bad thing is,
I'll be back in a second.
bad part about that was the cop recognized the truck with all the fishing gear. Yeah, that would be epic to see. Bigfoot on a little bike going down the road like a bat out of heck. Well, butterflies, that skeleton in the passenger seat that glows in the dark, he gets a lot of attention, especially at stoplights, because they got his head attached to a wire hanger that goes down his spine, and I can turn his head where people can't see my hand. I can turn his head left and right, make him shake his head and yes or no, and I put those little tiny red lights that run off of 9-volt batteries in his eyes.
Yeah, I got a hat that looks like an elf, a stocking cap that looks like an elf face on it. It's got little jingle bells on it. I put
Right.
it on the headrest of my passenger seat in the front, and it rides with me all the time. So the inside of my truck is jingle belling all the time.
I had to take the skeleton out so I didn't scare the hell out of the mechanic when he got in the truck this morning.
Yeah, I bet. You get
But
okay.
I've got to take that sensor out on the floorboard. As soon as he sat down and put his foot down, the skeleton laugh came out. That mechanic came up out of that truck real quick, real fast. I said, "Oops, sorry, I reached in and got the sensor and took it out after I turned it off."
So after he jumped out, did you look at him and say, "Happy Halloween"?
Oh, I said, "Sorry." My brother-in-law looked at me and says, "Practical jokes and pranks again, huh?" All right, I got that figured out. I got a little mechanical batteries to make him wave his hand. Yeah, he can also flip people off too going down the road.
That's what I got my wife for. People cut us off. She says, "Speed up so I can show them what I mean."
I do that with a skeleton, and people just look at the skeleton like it can't beat a skeleton because he's already dead.
I keep telling my wife, you keep doing that, you're going to get me in a fight one of these days.
It's like Sunday morning when I was running late. I forgot I had the skeleton glow lit up. I got out of the truck and went in to get coffee. She goes, you know you got someone in your seat. I'm like, what do you mean? She goes, it's dead and it's bony. I'm like, yeah, he didn't have his coffee this morning.
He needs
a
a-
lack of food. You're gonna feed him?
He needs a donut.
I says, get him a cup of coffee and get him a sandwich. He'll be all right. He goes, no, I'll leave that to you. I says, if it's me, he's gonna starve because I ain't sharing coffee with him. It costs me a cleaning bill on that passenger seat every time he drinks coffee. It goes literally straight through him. Yeah, up there in Philly, they do shoot people. Same way in St. Louis. That's why I don't go across the river.
Yeah, I don't go to St. Louis anymore because the last time we were there, we went there for the weekend. 2:00 in the morning, I'm looking out the window of our hotel. There's a gunfight going out right in front of the hotel, right down there in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, I'm done with this town. And this is a block away from the baseball field.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can go up to the top of the hotel where the bar is and look down in the ball field, and there was gunfire going on in the middle of the night out there.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, done. We used to go down to St. Louis every year, go down there to the Arch and the zoo and stuff like that, botanical gardens. No more.
Oh yeah, but Belleville has just a nicer places to stay, and you can take the rail link to go over to St. Louis, and you'd be in St. Louis in less than 20 minutes off the rail link. But it's a lot nicer. Butterfly says we have that kind of thing in the middle of the day now. Very sad. Very sad that America became Sodom and Gomorrah. I'm sorry to say that, but it has. America has become Sodom and Gomorrah all over again. That's very sad. And it's disheartening. You know it?
Well, the thing about that is, it's the bad thing about it is all them people are doing that. They just do not respect guns.
They don't respect guns, they don't respect life, they don't respect anything that's given to them by the grace of God. Yes, you're right. It was predicted, Sunshine. And it does show the signs of the time. Now, what's the next topic going to be? Right? You got that right. It's not the gun, it's a person behind the gun.
Yep, exactly.
Guns don't kill people, people kill
Nope.
people.
You can sit a gun down on the table and it ain't, guess what it's going to do all day long?
Just lay there.
Nothing.
It will do jack squat. You put a person behind that gun, it's either going to defend you or it's going to kill someone. And I tell you what, America has become the number one in the world on drugs, both medical drugs, and recreational drugs. America has also became the number one gun violence in the world. What else are we going to be number one for? It's astounding. It's scary, actually. You know what?
Yeah.
It's actually really scary.
It's definitely the times we live in because, you know, dude, I remember back in the 70s, whenever you had a beef with somebody, you brought your two hands.
Right.
You didn't bring a knife, you didn't bring a gun. And after that, usually after you guys duked it out,
You were
okay,
friends.
went away, you know?
Yeah, back in the 70s, we had morals.
Yeah.
I think we started losing the morals back towards the 80s and 90s. And that was a sad day. Back in the 60s and 70s, things were cool and you fought with your fists. But somewhere along the line, we lost our way. I don't understand how we did, but we did. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see about trying to see who's gonna be interested in being part of a costume live. Want to come up on panel with the costumes and get judged, just for the fun of it. Hey, what about a trash bag challenge with the people doing it in costume? That's very true, butterflies.
Make it kind of like a trick or treat garbage pickup.
I'm trying to figure out how to do the trick or treat part. Because it has to be anywhere where there's public land that has trash.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's maybe the trick or treat is you walk up to a piece of trash and there's your trick or treat. You pick it up, put it in the bag.
Butterfly says, I hate to think it's scary. That was when people weren't cowards and hid behind a weapon. Now you need one for protection.
Yep.
And now you can go and get a gun off any street corner. What happened to ever using a gun for hunting?
See, that's one of the problems I have with the gun laws. I'm afraid if they make the gun laws so strict, the only people who will have the guns is the criminals. But
that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to take the guns out of the citizens' hands. But how are they going to get the guns out of the criminals' hands?
I do agree some people shouldn't have guns. I do agree with that. And it's a hard road to get right.
You got people that shouldn't have guns, and you got people that need guns for protection that you're trying to take guns away. But those AK-47s and those automatic rifles like that, military rifles, you don't need them.
Well, now, Abbott, I will say, I will kind of agree with you on that. But what would happen if there was a Red Dawn scenario? You know, you wouldn't stand a chance with a single shotgun or a 6-shot gun. You really wouldn't.
True, but if everybody has their hunting rifles with a 10-round clip, that'd be great.
Yeah, but you're talking about a 10-round clip that you got to, bolt. It's not an automatic versus a gun that's got a 50-shot clip that just sprays it everywhere.
Yeah, true.
I mean, that's the only reason why I can see to have an assault rifle, really, honestly. You don't need it for any other reason than that.
Yeah, then you got these groups in America that are trying to overthrow the government. That's a different topic. Yeah, we know what it is. It's the government wanting to be in control of everybody and everything. It makes me want to go live off in the mountains again. Disappear in the mountains and live. That's what it's wanting to make me do. Disappear. But it is what it is. It's just society's getting beyond out of control.
I guess the best thing you could do is live your own life the best way you can, and
That's
leave
what I'm
all
trying to do.
whatever else.
Yeah, our forefathers had us protected from this, but every president after that is manipulating the constitutional rights to their own benefit. Our forefathers had us protected from this. But
I don't think they will ever successfully get rid of the Second Amendment. I really don't.
they can't.
I think if they actually come up and say, okay, we're striking the Second Amendment, we're taking all guns, chaos. There'd be a civil war. It'd be a civil war.
It'd be a shootout like you'd never see.
It'd be a civil war. It wouldn't be good at all. And I think they really, deep down, I think they really know that. So they're just trying, they're doing sneaky things like buying up all the bullets so you can't buy bullets. That's the things they're doing.
That's where the lead and copper can be remelted to make bullets. And
If you have the way to do, the means to do it, that is a good way to go.
mm-hmm. And there's other ways you can make gunpowder too. And if you know how to do it, that's good. A lot of people already know how to do it, know how to do reloads, so they just keep their brass and tumble it and clean it and do their own reloads.
Yeah.
But that would be a fight that would be hard to happen because the military wouldn't want to fight their own people. U.S. military, you don't think would want to fight their own people.
That would be a problem. That would be a big problem.
Mm-hmm.
Well, butterflies, you know what? Guns do work without ammo. They make a heck of a hammer.
Oh, they hurt when you get hit by them. They'll knock someone out or give them a splitting headache. But they do make a good anchor, too. we went through every topic, and they were on weapons.
Well,
Wow.
at least we're kind of skirting away from the big topic.
Well, hey, butterflies, they do have a knife out right now that does carry a 38 bull, that shoots a 38, as well as a knife. They do have a Bowie knife that shoots a 38 and a 44. So I wouldn't say don't take a knife to a gunfight, because that knife does have a. Some knives do have a pistol built into them. Maybe a single shot, but it's still a gun. Gun/knife.
That's funny because it used to be back in the 70s, what, never bring a fist to a knife fight?
Uh-huh. Then in the 80s is don't bring a knife to a
Knife to a
gunfight.
gunfight. Yep, that's what yeah, pretty much.
Now you bring a knife to a gunfight and it has a gun on it. On the back spleen. Built in the knife. Single shot knife. I tell you, what is it going to be next? A knife with a taser? That'd be shocking, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
We only got 4 people left in here.
Everybody's probably going to bed. It's Sunday night.
Oh, that's true. I've had someone else that might be live. Oh yeah, it's 10:30 almost.
Yeah. It's time for all the normal people to get ready for bed. You know, us overnighters, this is our normal time.
Uh-huh. Let's see, Chaos Divers is live an hour ago. Service of Love, Trip to the South. He's good people. You know, he's another Illinois boy, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yep. He lives in Southern Illinois. Now, 252 came up with a hell of a video. Part 2, automatic jerk rig puller breakdown. Whatever the hell that is. I'll have to go watch that after a bit. I don't know who's for. You tell me who for is, butterflies.
Somebody be lurking.
We got 5 now. We got 2 lurking. If you're lurking, please type in chat so we say hello to you. You still in here, Valerie? Butterfly says, I'm lurking. I'm just here.
That's Valerie.
Huh?
Valerie.
Uh-huh. Butterfly says, I'm asking too. Okay, who? Oh, now we're up to 7.
Who are you? Who? I really want to know.
You remember that TV series that started out with, Who are you? Back in the 70s?
Yeah.
There was a sitcom that started out with that song, Who are you? It's some kind of mysterious, suspenseful TV series. That was a weird show. I watched it for about 3 episodes.
You know what show I used to like watching in the afternoon?
That was CSI Butterflies.
I used to like watching Dark Shadows. That was a cool show.
Dark Shadows was fun.
That was a vampire soap opera. That was cool.
No, that wasn't Las Vegas. That wasn't CSI Las Vegas. That's the other one. I can't remember that guy that was a lead character in it. He had that rounded pumpkin face. He loved his insects too much.
Was it Gary Sinise?
Yeah, Gary Sinise.
I know he was on one of them, I'm pretty sure.
He was on the original CSI. Oh, that was CSI Las Vegas, though. My bad. In that Sergeant Cop, the lieutenant that's over the CSI. The guy that had that bald landing patch and hair around the side of his head.
Yeah.
They could always, those shows were rigged. You could always tell the plot before they got to it. I hear the air fryer dinging. Yeah, it was Las Vegas Butterflies. I was wrong. You were right. What the hell was?
That was me sitting back down.
I thought you blew a gasket.
No, I'm moving around in the garage. I just came back, sat back down.
Okay.
I think I'm
I've
gonna have to
been
get,
watching. Huh?
I think I'm gonna have to get me some mouse traps. I've been watching some mice run around.
Well, you're calling them in with those teasers you're giving them.
Well, I got some donuts and stuff sitting around. But the thing is they just harvested the bean field right behind my house, so that always brings them in.
Oh yeah.
So
It chases them out of the bean fields and sends them into your house.
Well, we don't have them in the house. We got it pretty well sealed up, but they're in the garage, so I'm going to have to get my snap traps out.
Where's your cat?
Cats are worthless. Sorry.
I don't like cats anyway, so.
No, cats are okay. I just, I'm not a cat person. I'm a dog person.
Oh, I'm not a cat person either, so I know what you're talking
It'd
about.
have to be a pretty cool cat. That cat would have to act like a dog for me.
That cat would have to be killing mice every time I turned around for me to start liking him and not.
Well, I will say I've had a couple cats that were really good mousers.
I'll
And
be
I've
right
had some that don't even know what the hell to do with a mouse. So, you know.
I'll be right back, Tim.
Alrighty. All right, Abbott's gone now. It's time for me to take over with a news flash. So here we go. News flash. Palmetto cat shakes John Parker's hand at the Golden Whisters. Smooth move, John. Sorry about your luck, Kevin. This news flash been brought to you by 1-800-RENTAFISH. If you got a live show, 1v1 or tournament coming up, call 1-800-RENTAFISH for a successful show. Let's go to the endorsements. John Parker says, I head the Mondo Hondo division of 1-800-RENTAFISH. Jesse Harmon says, cousin, what's that number? Jesse, you still can't fish for the lick. 1-800-RENTAFISH or not. Backlash Fishing says, even with a backlash reel, I can still catch 1-800-RENTAFISH fish. Dieter Melhorn says, to get the skunk out of the boat, that's 1-800-RENTAFISH, no doubt. River Rat says, after my surgery, I was rusty, so I called 1-800-RENTAFISH to get back into catching form. That's 1-800-RENTAFISH for all your fishing needs. And now, back to your program. Let's see what else we got in the old envelope here. Catfish current, Dustin, Phil. That's the Canadian version. Here we go. News flash. Fishing around Chicago with Bill shakes John Parker's hand at CatCon. Well, I guess it'll be touring around Chicago with Bill now. Wow, I thought we knew better than that in Illinois. This news flash was brought to you by 1-800-RENTAFISH for all your fishing needs. And now, if you got a live show, a 1v1 or a tournament coming up, call 1-800-RENTAFISH for a successful show. Let's go to the endorsements. Epic Catfishing says, all my seminars are brought to you by 1-800-RENTAFISH. Retired Rick says, if it's good enough for Catfish Dave, my hero, then 1-800-RENTAFISH is good enough for me. Mike's Fishing Home says, for all my catching cooks, it's 1-800-RENTAFISH all the way. Avid says, 1-800-RENTAFISH don't deliver to me. Sorry, Avid, even 1-800-RENTAFISH can't find Bigfoot. Catfish Dog says, it's 5 barks up and a wag of the tail for 1-800-RENTAFISH. That's 1-800-RENTAFISH for all your fishing needs. And now, back to your program. Ooh, we're back to the program already? My.
Did 2 news flashes already? Yeah. I leave you do 2 news flashes. I come back and you go off screen. Okay, I see how that is.
Well, no, because I had there was comments down there, so I blocked my screen so I ain't poking everybody in the eye.
Oh.
Well, I'm looking at the comments. That's why I've been on the black screen, because I've been looking at comments. Yeah. See butterflies, I got some of them in here in my little, and then I got the other half in here. One of these days I'll put them all together and make a book maybe.
Yeah, when you gonna sell that book?
It wouldn't be for sale. It'd just be for me to look at. If I made a bunch of them, I might give a couple of them away, but I'd never sell them. Nobody would buy them. I mean, it's just something for fun.
You'd be surprised. Make them up on number one bestsellers. Oh, back down to 4 people in chat. Probably butterflies, Valerie, Tim, and me. The 4. Woohoo!
Well, we got partners. Let's square dance. Woohoo!
Butterflies says it should be a bestseller. This community would definitely buy it.
See, that's exactly what I was thinking. You know, it would be a seller for a small group of people, a small niche.
But every cat fisherman would buy it just to see who they can make fun of or who was made fun of.
And the thing about it is, when I do those commercials, I try not to do the same people too many times, you know, to give everybody a shot. But when it's like on Jody's show and she has some regulars on there quite a bit, so I have, you know, I do them every week, which makes it a little bit tougher because it gets, after a while, it gets hard.
Hey,
But
Buck,
luckily, a lot of those people go live during the week, and goofy things happen when they're out fishing. So, and you know, Catfish Dog's always watching.
Butterfly says, Dosey Do. Buck says, Alman, left swing your partner around and round, swing your partner.
Dosey do, baby.
They're getting into the barn dances.
Yep. Square dancing.
Yeah, square dancing.
That's why I say there are 2 guys, 2 girls. Let's do some square dancing.
Then Buck came in and
We're a bunch of squares. Let's square dance.
I thought we do things outside the box. How you doing, Buck? Valerie's ghosting. She's doing her icons. Stan says, I'm working on building a PVC bank fishing cart. Good luck with that one, Stan.
My very first bank fishing was one of those stand-up baskets that you see people pull around in the grocery stores.
Right.
It carried stuff, but the only bad thing about it is when you tilt it down, you know, to pull it, the rods are hitting you in the back.
Exactly. I have a PVC rod holder rack. I made it for the bed of my truck. I have a video on.
Avid. I seen this a Ford Fairlane pickup truck, like a 50s, 57, 58. The top of the bed around the around the top edge of the bed on the outside had tubes this big around it with a cap that screwed off the end to put your fishing poles in.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, I gotta have one of those.
Hey, Gray Wolf.
Hey, Skip, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, but that rod holder, the rod rack I made for my truck is just for transportation, so I can pull up my catfish rods without untangling them.
What's going on, Stan?
And I don't have to worry about those rods coming out neither, because I have them at like 45-degree angle, so they won't bounce out. And rod handles are long enough; they go down there deep enough to where they won't come out of there. Which is good. But I will definitely be buying a couple of Dave's rod holders.
Oh, I am too.
Because those little tiny spring rod holders I got, I love them. But when you push them down in the ground to where they need to be put, they're only like 4 or 5 inches tall, and you have to bend over all the time to straighten them out and push them back up.
See, that's just like these right here.
Yeah,
The
but
butt,
mine,
the butt
Huh?
sits right on the ground, you know. So
Exactly.
it's a bend over for me too. Now, when you was talking about those surf rods, when they're make them a little taller, which would be a good thing because then you don't have to bend over so far to start cranking before you take it out of the holder.
yeah, about 2.5 foot tall.
Maybe even 3.
It'd be about perfect.
Maybe even 3 feet. Maybe 3 feet wouldn't be too tall because then you could have your rod up 2.5 to 3 feet off the ground, and you'd only have to halfway bend over to get to that reel to start cranking instead of cranking, getting all the way down to it and start.
Yeah. But I was thinking about the dexterity and the strength of the rod holder too when you get a big cat on that, so they wouldn't bend too far out of shape.
That could be a little bit of a problem. Another thing you could always do instead of putting it straight down on the ground, you could put it at an angle and then just use the top one that's supposed to hold the rod straight across at a little bit of an angle then.
You see, the way he has that set up, he can set that rod in there at a 45.
Yeah. Well, he says there's 4 different settings, but there's actually 5.
Right.
Because you can actually take that rod and sit it on the ground behind it and put that tip up in between those 2 rod, those 2 sides that come up over there.
Right.
So you could actually have a rod inside that holder coming out, and then the one on the back on the ground sitting off to the side going out. So you could have 2 rods on that holder.
Yeah. You could. You could even do it with probably 3 rods on that one holder.
I mean, especially if on a windy day, it's better to just put the rod down on the ground, and just go up through that top of it there.
That's why he has that one that leans out like that.
Yeah,
so
right,
on a
yeah.
windy day, it lays low.
Yeah. Because, the higher the rod sits in a windy day, the worse it gets. So
Oh, tell me about it. 12, 15-foot rods. I know what you're talking about.
those days right there is when I get my little forked rod holders out and stick them in the ground to keep it as low as possible.
Yeah, that's why I take my springs on those windy days and angle them down as low as I can. And Butterfly says, it's on. Mel call videos on my channel. I'm pretty sure it's a monster rod holder, a long one.
A big old monster rod holder.
I wonder where Angelina is. She's on vacation. Stan came in, but not Angelina.
Probably out looking for some turtles.
No, they're out there on the beach, probably. Down in Florida. They were down in Florida the last time I know. Yeah, I am definitely interested in those. Oh, they're home now. Okay. I am definitely interested in Dave's rod holders. You see what I did when he said he wanted some carabiner clips? I got funny.
I do too.
I'm sure she is having a Jeopardy withdrawal. And I got more in another drawer that's even about the size that they want for those carabiners. I find them carabiners at work every time I turn around.
Oh, I do too. And then I'm just buying them sometimes for the heck of it. Because I always have my keys on my belt loop with a carabiner. They wear out after a while. You know, you use them a lot like I do. So I buy multi-packs of them.
Stan, I would have attacked you too if you were teasing him with a fish on the hook. Teasing the bird that hunts for fish, and Stan has it on a hook and line and swinging around him, and the bird's chasing the fish, and he says the bird attacked him. And I'm like, I would too. You're teasing him. I seen that video. Jeffrey was going after Stan because he was teasing him with a fish.
Oh, they'll come right after you too. They don't care.
He was going in circles chasing that fish, and the next thing I know, Stan's getting attacked by the bird. The one Angelina calls Jeffrey. I foreseen that one coming.
Yeah, those birds, they're pretty fearless. I mean, you go to the beach and take a bag of chips and open it up and sit it next to you. Watch what happens.
Well, see, this bird had a beak almost like 11, 12 inches long. Pointed beak. It wasn't going to be nice. Well, all see what I had to do is unhook the fish and give it to Jeffrey. Hey, Fishing Fever, how you doing?
Hey, Austin, what's going on, brother?
Oh, that's awesome. You got 3 fish and a 41-pound flatty. That would be impressive. Yeah, those cormorants are not nice birds.
£41 flatty. Sweet. Sweet.
So how you doing, Austin?
Apparently he's doing pretty good tonight.
Yeah, I'd be stoked after a 41-pound flatty. That's why I can't wait to take these guard dogs down to the Kaskaskia Luck and Dam and put them on a Dave rod holder. You know what?
Yeah.
Now that would be I pity a fish that tackled with that combination.
I think it's probably about time to start getting serious about them now too, because I think they're really starting to move around now.
Oh, my catfish rods are ready.
I think they're starting to think about feeding up for the winter now, and they're starting to get more and more active.
I tell you something funny. My storage shed for my fishing gear is 7 by 7 by 7 with a 7-foot ceiling. I went to unload my rods. 12-footers wouldn't fit.
Have to corner to corner, wouldn't even do it.
No. They wouldn't fit in their hole. And I'm like, and tried to break him down in half. I'm like, nah, I gotta let moisture get up in that sleeve to break them free. Because when it gets hot, they just clamp down on one another. And I tried every which way I could to get those 12-footers in there. Even my 7-footers wouldn't go in.
Yeah, I got 10, 12, and 14-foot crappie rods that I have to break down. My 14-footer wouldn't go very well around here. I got it. That breaks down in 3 pieces.
This is my 12-foot right here. 12-foot B&M.
Yeah, I got 4 B&Ms. 2 10-footers, a 12-footer, and a 14-footer. The 14-footer is a trolling one.
I love my 12-foots. I love my 14-foots because they're stiff enough to where I can cast with them from the bank. And with 4-pound test, I put those jigs anywhere out in the lake.
Yeah.
150, maybe 200 feet away from the bank. Because that 4-pound test with a little bit of weight on it is like, bye.
It'll fly. Yep, it'll fly, no doubt.
It'll sell. I tried it one time with a 1/2 ounce weight on a 7-foot rod with a 4-pound test. It spooled me. It took every ounce of line and took off with it. A Tikka rod, that's a surf rod. Tikka rod's a surf rod. Did you fly or did you drive, Stan? I wonder if we started calling Turtle if Angelina would pop up. You think?
Go, Angelina, Angelina, Angelina. Or maybe Turtle Lady, Turtle Lady, Turtle Lady.
I mean, like turtle, 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 turtle. Snapper. Oh, you drove, huh? Did you drive her nuts? Let's see this. Buck, I wonder who that was. I remember that rod. That's on my 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Hey, but Buck, you got to say that rod came in without no brakes, everything intact, 100 feet of bubble wrap, 1,000 yards of shrink wrap, and a lot of tape on top. Buck was the first one I did that to.
I'm sure the post office was like, this guy's trying to be funny, huh?
That's actually UPS. Is a cardboard tube that they gave me, and I put the 9-foot in it. I taped the hell out of that tube. I taped the hell out of the rod. I had that rod so wrapped up in bubble wrap, it didn't move in that tube. And the reel that came with it, I wrapped it up in so much bubble wrap and shrink wrap and packing tape, Buck couldn't even open it. is that rod came with a reel, and I packaged them separately. They taped up the rod box. I taped up that reel box. And UPS looked at me and says, you need more tape? I'm like, yeah, actually I do. I need 6 more rolls.
Well, you got some?
Huh?
Say, why? You got some tape?
Buck says it took him an hour to unpack it. I'm surprised you didn't do a video of it, Buck. I'd like to see that one. I'd love to see the video of you trying to unpack that rod and reel.
Probably have to edit it with the beep, 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 beep.
Hey, have you ever seen Yak Shore's unboxing video that I sent him? You should go watch it. He ran into the same problem. And he did it on live. He did this on live. I'd love to see you trying to unpack that, but that'd been funny. But I'm sure you were given a few choice words as you was trying to unpack it.
James Allball.
Hey,
Howdy,
James.
James.
There's 2 other people I sent rods out to. That was an expensive giveaway.
Remind me not to get into any of your giveaways.
You never know. You may receive a mysterious package.
Package this big with a bobber in it.
Well, see, what I did with the Yak Shore, I packaged his up in one box. Then I had to put it in another box with more packing around it and taped up. And when he opened up the second box, he goes, I didn't order a dustbuster hand vacuum. But that second box was taped up like you wouldn't believe. Butterfly says, laugh out loud, that would have probably been buried under the wrapping. Butterflies, let me give you an idea how much bubble wrap I have.
Now we're taking a guided tour through Avid's house. We're in the bubble wrap room now, coming out of the bubble wrap room.
Hey, that's just a third of the roll of what I started out with. That's just what I have left after all the rods and packages I shipped out.
See, that right there just proves some people shouldn't have bubble wrap.
Hey, this roll, when I bought it, was out to here. It was a big roll. And now I'm going to have to probably get more. Yeah, hey, thanks for the idea, Butterflies. Give me a perfect idea for Tim. You got to see the shrink wrap tube roll I have. It's almost out. That's bubble wrap, Stan. That's what I need to go get more of.
See, yeah, but you don't want to get into a shrink wrap war with me. You know I work at a grocery store.
Yeah, but
And
see, I know what.
I can get a roll of shrink wrap 10 times that right there. You don't want to get in a shrink wrap war with
Hey,
me.
I go to UPS and get six of them 10 times that size.
I get rolls about that long. I mean, I'm talking about. Oh no, I got 10. That'd be what I get is 10 of those together, because they're for pallets.
But see, I can get them. I can get rolls from UPS 5.5 foot tall. UPS sells rolls 5.5 foot tall by about 3 foot in diameter. I could wrap butterflies in sunshine up in that 6 foot tall roll and ship her to you in a box with an air tank, and she wouldn't have a bruise on her when you opened the box. Scan would be a different case.
I'll be right back.
I need to go to UPS and give me some more shrink wrap. I love this stuff. It does good. It replaces packing tape. That would be true, butterflies. That'd be very true. The bubble wrap mummy. Butterflies made a good point.
Well,
If she carried the bubble wrap, she'd look like a mummy walking on its own. But could you imagine her wrapped up in bubble wrap?
there's a Halloween costume for you.
You'd see a lot of bubbles and just two tiny little. You may not even see the feet at the bottom.
Just get her to wrap your body up, then hold your arms out like this. Have them wrap your arms so you walk around like this.
Now, who is that costume? Yeah, UPS has all kinds of nice, large quantities of stuff. I like the 6 foot tall bubble wrap rolls and their big rolls of shrink wrap. I don't know what they'd do with a 4.5 foot roll of shrink wrap. Do you?
Use it.
Yeah, but that shrink wrap's 4.5 foot tall, but about like this wide. None of it's 5.5 foot wide. I'm only 5 foot. Butterflies, that'd be funny.
I guess she'd need a periscope then, huh?
She needs something. A slit cut right where her eyes are so she can see where she's going. A slit for her eyes, a slit for her nose, and a slit for the mouth.
Or some big holes in there so she can see, and then like put some sunglasses in there so you can't see her eyes.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be funny. A little slit like that, just wide enough to where you can see her eyes, but have her with sunglasses rectangle slit for her mouth. So you could stick a straw in her mouth and she could drink, have something to drink. Could you imagine having to go to the bathroom with that on?
Did you just drop for a minute, or was it just me?
Huh? That was
Did
you.
just? Okay, that's what I thought. I've had my phone plugged in for a while, and I was just wondering if it was overheating. I had to unplug it.
That's good. That's great, Gray Wolf. Congratulations. After the day, he looked and he realized that he's 14 days clean from opioids.
That's good. That's good.
Butterfly says, "Yep, I used to work in food service. When I pushed a good rack in the hall, it looked like it was moving by itself. I was invisible." That'd be funny to see, Butterflies. Pushing a tall rack down the hall and it's moving by itself. All right, where's Casper?
You know, Gray Wolf, when I had my accident, they gave me a bunch of opioid painkillers for my leg, and I still have them sitting in the cabinet 8 years later because I don't do opioids. They scare me.
When I had the forklift go through my left leg, they gave me 3 bottles of Oxycontin. And I still haven't used them.
I don't do opioids. No, they're too close to worse things.
Oxycontin was made from a street drug. Oxycodone. Oxycodone, or whatever you want to call it. And what I did with those Oxycontins is I flushed every one in the bottles, down the toilet.
The problem is a lot of people that are addicted to the opioids and can't get them will turn to heroin, and that's why there's been a huge uptick in heroin overdoses across the U.S. because of that, and that's one of the reasons why opioids just scare the shit out of me. I won't touch them. I won't mess with them. I'd rather be in pain and know that it's healing being in pain than be no.
Yeah, the only painkillers I took was ibuprofen. That was the only ones I took.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought, but synthetic heroin.
See, that's just it. That's what I'm talking about. When they get deprived of the opioids, they turn to heroin, and that's scary stuff right there. Very scary stuff.
Well, Butterflies, the doctor I went to was through the company that I was working with at the time, and they didn't want to pay for the prescriptions. So the doctors just gave me what he had in stock, which was prescribed Oxycontin that he already had in bottles. He just put my name on the label and slapped them on the bottle and gave them to me. That's awesome, Gray Wolf. Oh, by the way, tonight I found a 1943 Mercury dime. That should be worth a fortune.
It depends on the condition, the minting. Okay, that's about the condition in the minting. Because some mints have lower prints than others, and the conditioning is a big thing on that at that age.
Hey, the funny thing is, he found it at his cash drawer at work. Now, Rocky Mountain Prospecting sent me a silver dime, a pure silver dime that he mined.
See, that's the good thing about that too. Those silver dimes, if they're wore out, they're still worth the silver price.
No, this is brand new.
Yeah.
It's never been out of the package. $2.50. Wow, that ain't bad. It's still nice for that dime. You find a collector and you'll probably pay more for it.
It's worth about $2.50 roughly. Yeah, that would be the scrap silver price probably.
Yeah, that's scrap silver. But to a collector, it's worth God knows how much.
Well, again, depending on the printing and the how you know what kind of shape it's
Yes.
in.
That's what I'm saying. God knows how much to a collector. But you got to be careful with some collectors because they'll try to rob you out of it. Oh, come here. Wow, that dime is in good shape. Let's see if I can do this real quick.
Well, there it is. Right
Where's
there.
it at?
There it is right there.
What?
Skip sent me the picture.
Oh, you see it?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can. I want to kind of enlarge it, but I can't. Because there's certain things. It looks like it's in pretty good shape, really, because the hair looks good on it. Skip, can you tell me what year that is? And what the mint mark on it is?
My bad. I was trying to get out of share screen mode and I hit the wrong button. Hey, Skip, can you send me the backside of that picture?
It's a 1943. It's a 1943. Is there any mint mark on it, like a P or a D or a S?
There is no mint mark on it.
Then it would be a plain then.
That's why I want him to send me the backside of the dime so I can see it. Because I got it zoomed in and the letters are in still good shape.
The Liberty around the edge is in good shape. The edge is in good shape. The hair, you want to look at the hair, and you know, the
The
real
hair's
fine
in good
details around the head is what you were looking at. The face.
The nose, the lips, the eyebrows, the face, the chin is all in good shape.
It looked like it was in pretty good shape. It could be probably. I would just looking at that, I would say it's maybe very fine in the grading scale.
That's why I want to see what the back looks like.
Probably a little bit above average, but it's been circulated for a while, so it's, you know, it can't be graded as uncirculated.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if the grade of that silver is pure silver or if it's
Well, no, the grading scale is going on how good the coin is. It's not on what the silver is, how much silver is in it, or what it weighs. It's the actual look of the coin. Is it uncirculated? Has it never been in circulation?
right.
Has it been circulated? Is there a few bag marks on it? You know, maybe a little wear on the highlights, things like that.
Come on, load up.
He sent me another one, probably the backside. Yeah, there's the backside right there. Now, when you're looking at the backside with that torch that's sitting right in the middle, there's 3 bands that go across that torch. Those 3 bands right there are going to indicate the wear on the back of that coin. How much of those bands that you can see? because that's the highest highlight point on the backside of that coin. And I believe, if I remember correctly, those bands should be separate, should be like maybe 2, maybe 3 separate bands in each band. So if they look like one solid one, there's a little bit of wear on the top of them then.
What's he saying?
I don't know. I think he's just getting ready to reply right now.
Look like one solid band.
Okay. There could be a little bit of, can you see all 3 of them, Skip? Because sometimes that middle one will wear faster than the top one and the bottom one.
I see 3.
Do you see all 3 of them then? Okay.
I do.
So that's probably going to grade out, I would say probably at very fine, because the bands are there. That is the one thing they will look at. They will turn it over and look at that right away.
Because I zoomed in on it. That's how come I can see him.
Now there's, okay, you see 3 bands there, Skip, and one in the top, one in the middle, and one on the bottom. Now look at each one of those individual bands and see if there's any marks in between them. Because I can't remember if they're a solid band or if there's 2 of them stacked up right there.
There are actually 3 stacked up.
Well, there's one in the top, one in the middle, one on the bottom.
Right.
Okay. Now what I'm talking about is each one of those individual ones, are there one solid line or are they 2 lines together?
But according to what I've seen, they're individual lines.
Okay.
I'd have to go back and check again, but I thought they were individual lines.
See, here's what I'm saying, Abbott. All right. On that torch right there that sits up like this, there's going to be a set of lines here, a set of lines here, and a set of lines down here. Now, those sets of lines are either going to be solid, one set, or there's going to be a line in between them where it looks like 2 columns going around there. Now look at those, just look at those 3 bands and see if they look like 3 solid bands going across.
Yeah, there's 3 solid bands.
Okay, then it's got a little bit of wear on it. But if you can see those bands, that's a good thing. Because like I said, that's the highest point on the back of the coin. And that's the one thing they will look at. 1 line each, okay. You have to go and look at an uncirculated one on the backside to see if it's 2 bands together or if it's just 1.
Great, Skip. The 3 solid bands, but they're worn, so they're a little bit thicker. But you can still see the gaps between the bands.
Okay, Skip. I'm going to ask you this: do you see the 3 faint lines inside the bands, or are those bands 3 faint lines?
He says he sees 3 faint lines.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm asking him if he's talking about just the individual bands on the torch, or does he see lines inside the band?
I see lines inside the band. That's what I was looking at. Then again, he should have magnifying glass where you look underneath it real good.
Yeah, because see, what it would look like is those 3 bands would actually be 3 stacks on top of each other per band. I tell you, here, Skip, I'll tell you the best thing for you to do. is go to a coin site and look up that coin in an uncirculated manner and
Right.
just compare the two of them side by side. You definitely want to look at the backside because those bands on that torch are going to tell you a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But go find an example of an uncirculated one, and just you'll know how worn it is by looking at both of them at the same time.
Google a 1943 dime as far as the collectors, and it'll show you what a good one looks like and what one that's been in circulation looks like.
Yeah, you'd want to look at an uncirculated one because there would be no wear on it.
Right.
Theoretically, some uncirculated have bag marks on them from being at the end of the coin roll.
That's what I'm missing. What the hell? Them damn brats. They walked away with my jar. A jar of collector coins in it. Silver dollars, dimes, nickels, quarters, wheat, pennies, all of it.
I've been collecting coins forever. I got a complete roll, uncirculated roll of all the 50 state quarters. When they came out with five different quarters a year.
Oh, this is a jar that I had just certain things in it for a reason. The other ones that are uncirculated are hidden, but this one I kept on my desk for a reason so I could keep checking them for price values. A couple of those coins were super rare. It's never been in the market, and I wanted to see about looking them up and seeing what their price was. No, I can't find a damn jar.
It always depends on the condition of them.
I know.
Now, I will say there are exceptions because there are some coins that are minted so low, no matter what the condition is, they're worth money.
I got the Froggy money.
Froggy money?
Yeah, from the Bandit Frogster.
Yeah. I miss her. I ain't seen her for a while.
She took a leave of absence.
Well, that's fine. I can understand.
There's that dime.
That's an Eisenhower.
Let me blow it up. That's all out of silver. Pure silver dime that he mined.
Oh, if it's a silver, that's a 64 Eisenhower then.
Mm-hmm. From Rocky Mountain Prospecting. He had it made. At least I found that one. Then again, I had that one hid. Where'd that damn jar go to? I don't feel like turning my bedroom tonight. You know what?
I gotta go check the grass in the backyard. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. If anybody wants to pop up and join us, there's links pinned up atop of chat. You're more than welcome to join us. Where did you go? Ah. Butterflies. Oh, we got 9 people in here now. Welcome back, everybody. Butterfly. Shrimp.
My furnace is getting ready to kick on here in a minute. Let me know if it's too loud.
Butterfly says, I'm fluttering around here. I wonder where the shrimp went. She's hiding around here somewhere. I think we had a good night tonight.
Talked about a bunch of stuff, huh?
We covered almost every base you could think of. There she is. Valerie showed up. You're not on Facebook, are you, Tim?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah. Not under Catfish Dog, but it's under my own name.
I don't remember your last name.
It's yeah, that's it.
You can come up there without your makeup. You don't need makeup to come up on panel. I see how it is, butterflies. Because I have a fishing from the bank Facebook page. Whoever's on my this page gets added to that one, and I have a group chat in there.
Can you hear that furnace blowing?
No,
Okay. It's a little bit chilly out here. I had to turn the furnace on for a minute.
I know you can hear the aquarium.
Actually, no, I didn't even know you had one. Can't
The
hear it
live
at all.
well? It's on the other side of the bedroom. It's not behind me anymore. I put it across the room to where it's out of the sunlight. But them bluegills, they get in a feeding frenzy every time I drop wax worms in there. They lose their mind.
Yeah, they do.
Butterflies. You just said my name. It's the same name on Facebook. I have several Facebook pages. And it's all fishing from the bank. Banking. I have to go back over there and find all 4 of them. 3 of them. Fishing from the bank with Avid. Avid fisherman. I got several of them. Avid fisherman. I can add you to the other one and put you in the group chat. just do not post any ads in there like Team or something like that. One person did it, and I told him, please do not do the Team ads again. That they want you to go in there and help them get a gift or something. I'm not a fan of Team. Plus, I don't want, you know what I'm talking about, right? Spamming chats with that kind of stuff.
Yeah. There's some people. I mean, I guess they got games on there you play and you help people out. Whatever.
Well, they're asking people to help them out to get a free gift that's worth $50-$60 off Team, and why? It's become a game.
That's just like my daughter. My daughter's been trying to talk me and my wife into start playing Monopoly with her.
I don't play Monopoly.
Well, no, it's on the phone.
Right.
It's I got enough I deal with already.
I play a lot of sniper games and hunting games. I'm fine with that. Sniper, Elcat. 250 yards, 300 yards, that's fun. Sticks his head up and behind a tree and pop! Oh, there he goes, touching buttons again.
Yep. See, if I had my dark screen up, you wouldn't see all that.
It's all right. At least we see when you go whoop. Butterflies, you don't need makeup to come up here. Natural beauties are always the way to go.
We do ask that you do put curlers in your hair and then put one of those poofy hats over it before you come up. That would just be.
Yeah, the curler hat. The curly wig hat. You're going to beat us yet. You know that, right? I can see this little 5-foot girl walking up Tim that's almost like 10 foot tall to her and trying to beat him. Come here.
Hey, my wife's only 5'2". She scares me.
I'm 6'4", and I look down at 5'4" and 5-foot person like, hello down there. How's the oxygen? Can you breathe? I said that to one girl that was 4'9" once, and she kicked me in the shin, and as she kicked me, I lifted my foot up and caught her leg and put her on her butt. She just laughed and like, well, I ain't gonna do that one again. You look like you froze.
No, I'm just sitting here. I'm in a comfortable position.
Until you let one go.
Oh, that'd make it even better.
Because I see you go like.
Well, you know, when I go like this,
That's what I'm saying.
something's going on.
When you go to the right or left, you should be able. If you go to my Facebook page, you should be able to send a friend request. Do you see Messenger butterflies? Send a message.
I think if she goes to your Facebook page without being hooked up with you, it should say send request.
Yeah, it should come out with send request, and it also should say send the message. Just send me a message. I'll take care of the friend request, Butterfly. Send me a message on Messenger now. I'll go
Yeah, I
through it.
believe if you send him a message, it automatically asks for a request on his end. Or by accepting the message, it probably just connects you guys in.
Well, if she sends me a message, I can go to her Facebook page and send her a friend request. Be a lot easier that way. There goes the ding.
Hey, what's going on around here? Butterfly Sunshine said she's just massaged you. Oh, messaged. My bad.
It's sent. It's sent, Linda. Stampy, John Parker, Shirley. See if we're gonna find me an ugly mug on here. I didn't know me and her had so many of the same friends. That's weird.
Well, it is a tight knit community.
True. That's a very tight knit community. But looking for a needle in a haystack is fun. Not. It's the only thing I hate doing is looking for a needle in a haystack.
See, this is the one thing I like being out in the studio. My unorganized organization allows me to reach up under the couch and grab an A&W cream soda and have something to drink.
That means you don't have grandkids outside.
Well, they're
Out
not here. They're not here right now. They don't know about my pop stash out in the garage.
You don't want to let them know that one.
Well, I got a refrigerator right here. It's got 4 or 5 different pops in it.
So how often do they read that?
About every time they come.
And how long does it stay full?
Oh, I keep quite a bit there. If I get low on one brand, I got like red cream soda in there, root beer, Mountain Dew. I got to have some Voodoo in there right now for my grandson. With the Mountain Dews, they got so many flavors. I can pick whatever one I want to put in there.
Oh yeah.
I really love the Major Melon. Oh, that watermelon Mountain Dew is, oh my God.
That watermelon is awesome. Oh, okay. I kind of figured that, but with a name like that, it'd still be Beautiful Sunshine. Butterflies and Sunshine.
Nope, Facebook is under her real name,
Yep.
just like mine is. Actually, my YouTube, to go to my YouTube channel instead of doing Catfish Dog, it's actually my real name. So if you was to Google Catfish Dog, you probably wouldn't. I don't know if you'd find it or not.
On Facebook?
No, on YouTube. Because on YouTube, the Catfish Dog is just the name of the channel, but the channel I originated with was under my real name.
Oh, let's find out. Yep. It took me right to your page.
Under Catfish Dog?
Yep.
Really? Oh, okay.
I live in East Central Illinois and love to fish and come along on my adventures. My email address is
Yep.
blah, 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 blah.
Okay. I tried. YouTube must have cleaned that up a little bit because I tried to get my wife subbed in on my channel under Catfish Dog 6 months ago, and it wouldn't find it. So they must have cleaned that up a little bit.
Well, ever since I've been on YouTube, if you changed your YouTube page name and people Googled, searched it, it'd still go to your page.
Okay.
But 4 years ago, you wouldn't be able to do it. Aw. Southern Sun and Grown live, nice and cozy Sunday night. Let's chat. Oh, thank you, Mark, for the $5 super chat. Catfish and Crappie, welcome in, bud.
Hey, Mark, what's going on, brother? Good to
If you
see
come
you.
on up, bud.
Going.
If you want to come on up, the link is on top of chat.
Hey,
Long
Mark,
time no see, buddy.
just a question. Did I see Chad and Dee out in your boat Saturday?
Oh, that's cool. We're just here hanging out, talking about whatever. Tammy said, laughing out loud, no comment. That's a very popular statement tonight in chat. You know what?
Yeah.
Why is that a popular statement? Starting season 3? Awesome. That's very good. Butterflies and Sunshine is a beautiful name. Okay. I can understand that one, Mark.
And you know what capped
I need
off
to give
that?
you
You know what capped off that beautiful name for her? The thumbnail John Parker
What?
made. Man, he made some nice thumbnails for her.
John Parker makes beautiful thumbnails for everybody. Mark, I can't go fishing until I get my truck out of the shop. Mechanic came and got it today, and I hope he fixes everything. John is good people. There are
So,
good
Mark,
people.
Mark, if you get on the fish, are you going to go live in the morning or in the evening?
Yeah, that's what he said he's going to do
Well, he said he was going to go live. Is it in the morning or the evening?
in the morning. Because going coffee fishing in the morning, you cannot wait. If I get on the fish, I will go live. Leaving the house at 6 a.m. Wow. Parker can make some amazing pictures. Oh, that's right. That's right. Sun up ain't until around 7, so you're gonna be showing up right there at the bank right at the crack of dawn.
Well, Mark, I hope you get into some fish and go live because they'll give me something to watch in the morning then.
Give me something to watch in the morning. Oh, that's right. I don't work tonight.
But I'm wondering how you got down to Chad's house and got your boat back and up to your house so quick.
Well, see, he went and visited Tall Betty. And so Chad and Dee was over there, and he kind of joined them in the one boat.
Well, the
That
joke
is-
is, the joke is,
Mark, I will agree with that. It's hard to go live where you're crappie fishing, especially when you're catching fish.
I won't argue one bit with that. I get it.
That's very hard doing a live where you're crappie fishing and keeping people entertained at the same time. I've tried that.
If it's hot and heavy, I get that. I get it.
Even when you're catching bluegills left and right and you're throwing jigs out there for crappie and the bluegills are hitting the jigs. It's just them, and no one on panel to help you read chat.
Well, the thing about crappie fishing is when you're crappie fishing, you really have to concentrate on the fish.
Right, that's what I'm saying. When you're crappie fishing, it's good to have someone there on panel where they can read chat, let you know what's going on, and stuff like that, where you're focusing on what you're doing and you're listening to what they're saying. Rocky was good at that. I
See,
won't give
Mark-
her that.
Mark could be another ringer on our Illinois team.
Oh yeah, Mark is another ringer for the Illinois team. He's been known to catch some giant flatties up there where he's at. Mark, if I'm not working and I'm free and you want someone to co-host, I'd be glad to do it for you, buddy. Let me know. Give me some advance warning and be generously willing to get in on that crappie tournament because I got a couple of lakes I'd love to go for a crappie tournament. I got a lake that's an hour away, Carlisle. I know a cove where I can catch some nice crappie. Nice lab crappie. Good night, Miss Butterflies. Sweet dreams.
Good night, butterflies. Talk to you later.
But I'll be glad when my truck gets out of the shop and everything is fixed. Butterflies, I'll add you to the page I'm talking about. This year, I didn't have enough warning ahead of time to get into some of these tournaments that they had up. Then again, eye surgery kind of took up most of the PTO days, so.
Yeah, I didn't get to do a lot of crappie fishing in the spring either. My grandson had track. That kept me busy quite a bit.
I guarantee you when this truck gets out of the shop, I'm going to go take some days off and go crappie fishing. You can put some fish in the freezer. Guarantee you that one.
Yeah, Mark, I'm in the same boat right now. It's football, track, basketball, man. But I will say the high school sports keeps them out of trouble, I guess.
Linda, if you're still in here, I sent you the request. Oh, I'm busy with work so much. If I don't have advance warning on the tournament, I can't put in for it because I need at least 2 weeks of advance to where I can do it.
I'll be right back.
But Mark, since I've had that surgery, I can tie. Oops, hold on. I can tie that little jig on this 4-pound test right now. That's how well that eye surgery went. Bluegill jigs. That's how well that eye surgery went. I can see that this tiny eye, the tiny eyes on those jigs to put that 4-pound test through it.
Whew. Man, it's
Before I had
chilly.
that surgery, I could never have done that. It had taken me almost 20 minutes to put that line through that eye before surgery. Who's your guest tomorrow night, Mark? Are you doing a fishing show tomorrow night? Oh, Jerry Parker? That's cool. Mr. Viral himself, Jerry. That man puts up a video and he goes viral. That's amazing. The Mad Cat's Madman. I like that one. I still have to hook up with him because I got a rod for him that he ordered or he wanted. I just wasn't going to spend another $150 to mail out a rod. That's expensive. Packaging a 12-foot rod and having them shipped out for that price? No, I'd rather do it myself and find someone that could ship it out cheaper than that. I just meet up with him and give it to him. Hey, it's getting to be that time of year where I can go down to Baldwin and fish. I just got to get me another cast net so I can get some shad.
Yeah, the channel cats ought to be pretty feisty up there in Baldwin about now.
Actually, you got some nice big blues up there. Yeah, that's what I was wanting to do before my truck went in the shop is go out there and get some crappie, but I have to wait till the truck gets back out of the shop. I can get PTOs off if I have enough warning for it, enough advance notice. Because I have to put my PTO in before other people do so I can get it off. Me, I like playing football in high school. No one wanted to wrestle me in high school because I was a big kid. No one wanted to come up against Bigfoot in high school. So how do you liking your new boat, Mark? Yeah, I had cataract surgery. It wasn't LASIK. I went under the knife. It's they cut out the old lens and took cut out the cataract and replaced put in a new lens. I can see the drive of a day. I can see the drive of a night, and I do not need to have any kind of glasses to read anything. I'm gonna have to come up there sometime, Mark, and fish with you in the Fox River. See if we can get on some flatheads up there.
I'd be wanting to fish for some walleyes up there.
I actually want to go up there and have him take me perch fishing, catch some of this perch. I'd love to bring back a cooler of perch.
Now, I wouldn't complain about that either, really. That would be kind of fun too.
'Cause, I mean, he can get on some perch up there. Even those flatties he catches up there in Mr. Shad and Mr. Dockery that he put on a hook one year. But flathead didn't like him.
Yeah, them flatties are starting to move around now, aren't they, Mark?
They
They're starting to fatten up.
They're moving. They're on fire now because they're feeding to get fat.
I think they're expanding their territory a little bit to get as much food as they can.
Mm-hmm. And Mark, one year he did a live and he had 2 bullheads. He named one Chadwick. He named one. I just said the other name. But I forgot the other name I just mentioned. And neither bullhead got bit because he named them that way. Dang, that's a heck of a haul. 4 dinks, but we got 25 bluegill, 12 crappie, 5 white bass, 1 drum, and 4 yellows. That's the drum will make catfish bait. I will give you that. But you got some good eating with the rest of them. That's good for 3 hours.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, if when I get my truck back, I'm going to be making the trip to Carlisle. See about hooking into some crappie up there if they're there where they're supposed to be. If not, I have to go down to Kincaid. If I want big crappie, I go to Kincaid or Carlisle. Because they got nice crappie there. Good. And I'm not a fan of a boat. I can go to Renton because that's only like 45 minutes away.
That's a bit of a haul for me. I know it's even worse for Mark, but it's still a bit of a haul for me.
That's almost like a 4-hour drive for Mark. Be like a 2.5, 3-hour drive for you.
Yeah.
Because it'd be like almost like a 2.5 hour, about a 3-hour drive for Mike. Because he's from St. Louis, Springfield. There's a motel right there, right off Run Lake, Mark. We got a motel there. Yeah, I kind of figured it'd be about 5.5 hours for you. So it'd be like almost 4 hours.
Yeah, add 2.5 on mine. It'd be, yeah.
Hey, they got campsites there too, so they have campsites.
Yeah, we can get you a little bitty pup tent there, Mark, and videotape you getting in it.
No, he's got a pop up. Hey, he's got a tent he could have set up in less than 3 minutes, and it's a big tent. It's bigger than most hotel rooms I've seen. He pulls out of the bag, he grabs the center of it and pops it up, and the legs pop out, and he's done. All he has to do is put the canopy on top. I remember that tent. Or do you still have that tent? Oh, yeah, it was bigger than my tent. That was for sure. I'm thinking about starting to go from sleep in hammocks where you can just put a tarp over the top of it and strap the hammock between two trees. Oh, that ice shanty is good insulated.
Ice Shanty. That reminds me of my two favorite movies of all time, Grumpy Old Men and Grumpier Old Men.
Yeah, I remember both those movies.
Man, I love them movies. They just crack me up.
Oh, they do too. But see, down here, you don't have to worry about ice fishing because there's never no ice on the water.
It hasn't been that way around this in central Illinois very well for the last few years either.
But northern Illinois, where Mark is, you have more of an ice issue.
Yeah, yes, they're my favorite movies too. I love them two movies. They crack me up. Crack me up.
They do crack me up. No, last time Mark came down to fish with me, it's hard for me and him to get time to fish together because someone else is pulling attention. Stop that fish in the west of the old But I want to get some time to go fishing with Mark sometime. That'd be fun. That's another one I want to go fishing with is Lyle. That was funny, Gray Wolf. I want to go over to fish with Lyle on the Crappie Lake. Now, Lyle has a lake that's really good on crappies. I got plenty of jigs to go over there with him too.
Yeah, Skip, that was the quintessential old man fight, wasn't it? Couple swings, a little wrestling, and you're out of wind.
That was a quintessential old man fight. They couldn't land a punch on each other. One got lucky and punched the other guy in the nose. I need to get a hold of Lyle and see if he can make me a couple of jigs. Another jig box.
Well, Abbott, I've been on here for over 5 hours now. I think it's time for me to skippity doo dah.
What, you think it's time to go, how can I put it? Snack on something?
Well, I got a couple things I need to take care of. I need to do a little bit of laundry and a couple other things. So if I'm sitting here talking, I ain't getting it done. So
Well, I agree with that one. Grey Wolf says, I cried when Gus was sitting talking to his dad at the lake on the sofa and then realized he had passed away.
yep.
Well, everybody, you have a great night and good night. But we have a gardening tip for you tonight.
Abbott, you have a nice evening now, okay? I had a fun time. Thanks for bringing me up. All you people in chat, remember, hide your hoes, because you know there's hoe thieves out there. So hide your hoes.
Good night, tight lines. Mark, good luck in the morning on your crappie fishing. I hope you catch a bunch of them and able to go to live.
If you go live and you're busy, bro, and I'm up, I'll come up and help you out.
Amen. We got your back, Mark. Good night.
Deuces.